it's me. What's me, my... Wait, is my... Okay, yeah, I do have the mic was working. Okay, good. And then you talk to Analog.
Hello, friends. It is I.
I see the
Analog.
I see the bar. Hi, Nova. I see the bar going up. So it looks like all the audio is working. It's all under control. And let's kill some gods. Or we just did that, right? Or
Yeah, we just did God Slay. You're gonna have to do some story before you go to the next god to slay.
oh my gosh. What god do we even slay?
You killed Shiva.
Shiva. Oh yeah. Weird looking lady.
You know, the ice one.
Yeah. I just think of Silva from Code Vein. No, it doesn't look anything, just the name sounds similar.
Very little relation other than that name.
Slay Zeus, Nova says.
We've got Ralgr the Destroyer. He's kind of like Discount Zeus.
Okay, why can't we have Ralgr the hug, the person that like is real big fan of hugs or something? Why is it we got Ralgr the Destroyer?
I mean, okay, if you want a friendly god.
The ones with the sylphs, kind of. Slay Ra?
Yeah, Ramu wasn't exactly friendly, but he was a pretty cool guy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I was thinking of the 12. I mean, you know, Nafika's friendly, Menfina is friendly. You've got a few gods and goddesses of decent disposition.
Yeah. Okay, now I have my audios. My audios look good. I have 4 bars now.
Okay,
Desktop audio actually I don't use anymore, so I can...
So, along those lines, Ralgr has a minion who is like this bird-like creature. Not a god, but what looks very raw to me.
There's also the green chicken. Then again... No,
I really don't feel like Enkidu fits the bill.
No, I mean the one he actually summoned. Like
I'm referring to that Enkidu.
Oh, okay.
Besides, we've already got a mythological reference with Enkidu.
I basically almost have my OBS looks fine. I don't have 5 billion objects in my my OBS scene anymore. Also, just notice you're slightly too high up. Slay, actually, don't slay Jupiter. I like him. Slay Neptune. The planets? The shreds, you say?
Let's see. Of the 12, we actually have Girl Neptune
here. Okay, just a second. 1 second. 1 second. Where's my OBS? Just realized I don't have my mouth tracking from. Oh my gosh, why do I have to change this every time? Actually,
the fun fact is the goddess of the sea in this setting is the goddess of the sea in this setting is actually wind aspected and not water aspected.
It makes no sense. Cringe. Unbased. The gods are named after gods you loaf.
I don't know. You've got 2 deities of the 12 for each element. For water, you have Thaliok the Scholar and Nemea the Spinner.
Analog, you a little
who spins fate.
Are you a little chilly as well?
A little.
Just a little bit.
Here, I'll get into full armor. Let's see.
When you become like a huge heat sink like that?
No, the fires of my internal rage and edginess will warm me.
Oh, that's fair. What's this Popoto doing? Kill it! Sorry, I had to kill some kind of Popoto because Chloe's not here.
Turns out in the loaf? What do you mean? Oh, oh, do you mean I'm the loaf? Okay.
Anyway, where do we have to go? Oh, up here.
But yeah, the wind gods in the 12 are Oshon the Wanderer and Limlane. Oh, what is Limlane called?
Limlane? Limlon. Oh, hey, Blade.
But Limlane is the patron of Limsa, the pirate nation.
Should I call you Cruz or should I call you Blade?
Exclusively call him by his full handle.
I was just calling by
no reason.
The little bit in between Cruz and Blade X. I just imagine the people freaking out as someone flies in through it with a dog. What's going on? Oh, it's Alpha now. Column 6.
Alfie, hi.
6 does appear in his name, you're right. A doggy blaring a full orchestra and choir, too.
There he is, and none the worse for wear. Was there ever any doubt the Warrior of Light would succeed?
Yeah, that was a close one. I almost died there.
I think I speak for all of us when I say I should like nothing more than to hear the stirring tale of your victory, if you would be so kind.
I just realized I never turned my VTuber model back on. I'm smart, don't worry. I hit them with magic and they died.
Then we were too late to prevent the summoning. Wait, did you do anything to stop the summoning? It sounds like you could have stopped it.
Stop. No, they're like stuck on the part. I was like, okay, right there. I want to kill this thing.
But not too late to prevent further loss of life. An outcome worthy of celebration. And one for which we have Winnea to thank.
What if we Cruz? What if we call you C6B? See.
This entire game is divided into NPCs that call you by your first name and NPCs that call you by your last name.
And for that we have Master Virgin to thank.
Yes, you are right, of course, Sir Emmerich. We should be content with what we have accomplished.
Yes.
Bruh, Alphino, I don't know why you're so upset. We killed the god. I, for one, could not have wished for a better outcome. Chiva is no longer a threat, and the heretics have been routed.
Oh, hey, the HOA containment designation. How do you know that? Secret.
There's a matter of Iceheart's escape, but she cannot run forever. Whether it takes days, weeks, moons, or even years, my knights will find her.
Oh, that wasn't even Alpha. No, I was gonna say anytime you stop.
There's no chat on screen. It looks like.
No. Wait, just a second. We'll chat. Where's my chat refresh? Oop, no, wrong thing. Refresh. There we go. I don't have on. Yeah. I'm so good. I will in fact cover up most of chat with the streaming is my passion image. Yeah, you just get that now. Technical issues are Edit's trademark. Yeah, that's gonna get you a second one of these things on here. It's so passionate. Which one's on top? No, the top one's on top, and the bottom one's on bottom. You know what I mean?
Is it intentional that, like, 3 chat messages don't show on screen?
You think I, like, you know, intentionally make 3 chat messages don't show on screen so I can vet them before they appear?
That's what I was thinking, yeah.
Yeah, maybe. Also, I need to change it so it's like just a 10-second delay instead. But then again, I also need to make it so that when I have my pop-out chat, I need to make it so that my pop-out chat highlights every new message, and then I can press a button to unhighlight them. That would be amazing, wouldn't that? Just think about it. You read everything, you press a button, they're all unhighlighted. New message appears. It's very visible because it has a highlight on it. You look over, you read it, you press button, it's not highlighted anymore. There's 5 messages appear. You read over, you read all of them, or read them out, read them, press button, unhighlight it again. It makes so much sense. Oh, he keeps an eye on it for no speak. Oh, you're really close with darn it, heck. You're lucky I allow specifically those. Streaming claims is my passion. But clams...
That's not what I...
Sorry, there was, so, like, this teeny little, like, I don't think is the term goblin, yeah, it's a goblin. You know, ran across my screen as I was reading that, so I wasn't able to see a little bit of that message. That's why I messed up saying what it was. You get what I mean?
Yeah, no, I get it.
Yeah. I literally wasn't able to read that, so I had...
not streaming.
It's what?
Steaming. In my message.
Oh yeah, I also was misread that because the goblin, you know.
That's what I figured. Yeah.
Yeah. Remember when this was a Final Fan stream? It still is. Still is. Anyway, the Nightsoul Finder.
In the meantime, Lord Drillamont, is the caravan ready?
I thought you were in charge of that.
Yes, of course. The supplies your men have recovered have been prepared for transport in accordance with your wishes.
You just hear him, like, run downstairs. We need to get it ready right now!
Rest assured that my knights will see them safely to Revenant's Knoll. Of that, I have no doubt.
Can we get some pit smiles in chat? Wait just a second. Wow, thanks for... I'm losing it. Yeah.
I take it these are the self-same supplies the heretics stole from the House Fortom's caravan?
Maybe.
Less the crystals which compromised the bulk of the shipment, yes. Scarcely a fraction of what was promised, but a meaningful contribution to your cause all the same. On an unrelated note, Winnea, might I trouble you to accompany me to Camp Dragonhead at your earliest convenience? It's like trauma flashback.
No, why did he say that? Also, Dragonhead. Dragonhead.
'Tis not for my benefit. A certain lord was most distressed when he learned of your intent to risk life and limb to stop Iceheart. It took half a dozen knights to restrain him, I'm told.
Why didn't your pit smile turn into a...
I don't know.
What did you do? You, is that an I? Is that an I next to... Yeah, it was. You put an I instead of an L there. A capital I instead of an L. I knew it. I knew there's something slightly off with that L. Slightly smaller than it should be. Just... Yes.
Oh yeah, the capital I is slightly shorter.
Just slightly shorter. Slightly shorter. Put it in correctly this time now. Whole thing comes crashing to a halt till you put Pit Smile in chat.
You wouldn't do this if I didn't mess with it earlier.
I don't know what
you wouldn't ask me to do Pit Smile at all if I didn't mess with it earlier.
Yeah, probably. But now you have to put it in. Look at the. So before you're reaping, and now you're sowing. Wait, no, sorry. You're sowing before, now you're reaping. Okay, reap now. Reap. What's slightly shorter? So
me living by the sword. I have this rocks. Me dying by the sword. What the fuck?
I don't know if you have better TTV, so the Pit Smile is turning into the actual emote, but if you don't, the second Pit Smile I put, the L is slightly shorter because it's not actually an L, it's a capital I. Exactly. Second one has a slightly shorter L because it's not really an L. Pepper TTV. It's not its name. I'm still on mobile. That's fair. You wouldn't be able to.
The font may be different too.
Oh, the font. Yeah, the font may be different.
I apologize for derailing.
How dare you? So it's Pits.
No, the first one doesn't change. The second one changed.
Wait, does Pit Smile question mark? Yeah, Pit Smile question mark. Oh, I see. Oh, dang.
Oh, look at the stream chat. It becomes super obvious.
Are you talking about the actual stream? Oh, yeah, I see the font. Your deceit and lies become clear as day on the on-stream chat. Okay, Nova's purposely doing this on this point. Back to the game. Just a second. Took a.
There was somebody who absolutely wanted to go help you when he found out you were fighting Shiva. Who do you think that might be?
One of the scions of the seven.
Nope. He said a certain lord, so an Ishgardian guy.
Sorry, I don't see race.
No, that would be if I said like he was a Wildwood Ellison. No.
Disgusting.
Wait, what? Who's been in your quarter the entire time you've been in Kurtha?
I feel like I should know this one. One second. I think I know this one.
Whatever. You'll find out soon anyway.
Yeah.
Maybe in the next dialogue. Men give vent to their anxieties in myriad ways. Pray do not think less of him.
It was the bald guy from the Godbert, Hildebrand questline. You know, like when they got hair in it for a little bit. It's not that. Dang. Oh yeah, I forgot. What are you on? What are you flying on mech-wise?
Oh wait, no. But I got a better one.
You got a better one? The tractor? Yeah! Tractor! Wait, we're not in
Oh,
a
right,
party.
we're not.
I was not. There was only one L and an in hit smile. Oh, oops. Yeah. Okay. Press the correct button. Amric? I don't know how to, what? And edit.
Emmerich was the guy you were just talking. Oh, yeah. Emmerich and Edit just staring at each other awkwardly and longingly in front of everyone for 30 minutes.
Yeah. It wasn't that long.
But it felt that long. To the heart. And to that one, like, heavily breathing female knight in the back.
Gosh, please go.
No, like, she meant to tell something to Lord Drelamont, and she was walking up the stairs, and as she just got above eye level of the flooring there, she saw the two of you, and she just stopped and kind of watched, because she's weird like that.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Anyway, this is who they were talking about. Fant.
Yeah, it doesn't ring any bells. Oh, hi, Fant. Nuh-uh. For the chat.
What were you thinking, Winea? Wagering your very being on a dubious theory which you might allow you to enter Iceheart's lair, knowing full well that she could have sufficient forewarning to complete her ritual to summon Shiva anyway. Which she did!
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about.
And then, engaging the abomination in mortal combat? By the fury, Winea, 'tis the stuff of ballads! A battle for the ages! Would that I had been there to fight by your side!
He's not mad at me.
Yet here I was forced to wait, condemned to wonder at the fate of a dear friend for a veritable eternity.
Okay, maybe he is mad at me. Oh, hi, Chloe.
Oh, hey, Chloe.
Is Chloe not dead?
I think Chloe will not be here today, though.
That's just him sneaking
It's just him
his phone.
on the phone, basically.
Sneaking his phone. Mayhaps him sneaking his phone.
I posted one with an uppercase I instead of the L in order to break it.
Also, I think you can. Yeah. I think Nova's just being coy. Or you could say cloy. Yes.
I would not wish such torture on my most hated enemy.
Oh, it's so torturous having to kill another god. Yes!
No, about me. The waiting.
No.
But here you are now, and that is what truly matters. Let us move on.
I swear, Alphino's getting smaller by the day.
Okay, it's now canon that Chloe's going to Guatemala.
Is Chloe's going to Guatemala? Oh my gosh. That's crazy.
Sir Emmerich wished to have words with you and Master Alphino in private. He waits us in the intercessory.
Yeah.
So they mentioned the whole Emmerich and you staring at each other for 30 minutes thing.
Yeah.
Oshafont definitely wants you. He makes it much more clearer in the Japanese voice. Greetings, sir. I shall show you in at once. This does not change regardless of what gender the character is.
Uh-huh. Voice acting?
On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, allow me to express my deepest thanks. Never before have we been required to contend with a primal. Indeed, there were fears in some quarters that our knights might not be equal to the task. From what we have now learned of these beings, I can say with certainty that we would have lost a great many men had the Scions not intervened.
Then the argument for preemptive action should be self-evident. Perchance now you will reconsider my proposal that Ishgard move against Natalan.
Perchance now? Because my mom lives an hour and 30 minutes from Vegas. Oh, for the flying to Vegas. Going to Vegas because they're close to Vegas.
Viva Las Vegas.
Okay, so Chloe, what you're saying is your mom lives an hour and 30 minutes plus some time, plus or minus some time, lives 130 miles plus or minus some time from Good Springs. I think about Fallout New Vegas too much.
I have the Fallout New Vegas brain rot. I think about it constantly.
Why? What's Good Springs, and why am I suspicious of it?
The town of Good Springs is a town in Nevada. It is relatively close to Las Vegas, and it features in the game Fallout New Vegas as the town you started. It's actually received a surge of popularity of tourism because of the game. People will basically make pilgrimages to Good Springs to then follow the route of the game to reach Las Vegas. The Good Springs Salon in particular has a copy of has the box art of Fallout New Vegas hanging on their wall.
Welcome to Good Springs. Yeah. It is a pretty beloved game. Because it was a good Fallout game.
Yeah, no, it's the best 3D Fallout game.
Yeah. I gotta play that at some point. Well, I mean, considering that play it on stream. Well, yeah, but I need to find. Like, I played it quite a few times off. Was it before? I think I might
before time.
In the before streaming time. I think I need to do like a mod pack for it. You know.
Play Fallout London. Get the true knife bin experience.
Get the knifed in alley ending. Ain't that a kick in the head? Play it with mod or play without mod, because
yes, I am aware Fallout London is a Fallout 4 mod.
Yeah.
But I've also heard very good things about it.
Yeah.
And I know Ed hasn't played it before, so he'd be fresh for stream.
Randomizers.
New Vegas randomizer.
Where am I?
Doc Mitchell is just randomly a Deathclaw.
No. Oh, I was thinking the area randomizer. So like, if you go into one area, it could inside area could be any random inside area, and the outside area is any random outside door.
I'm imagining everything like NPCs, models, voice lines, everything is mixed up, although it still tries to do the same triggers. So like, you get shot by Benny in the cutscene because you can't change a cutscene, and then when you wake up, Doc Mitchell is a Deathclaw, and the first thing he says is, "All right, let's state the obvious. There's something wrong with me."
I was thinking, I get outside of Doc Mitchell's house, and it's the ending part of the game. You know, on Hoover Dam. And then, what was the main bad guy? Lennet Lagius?
Legate Lanius.
Legate Lanius. He's just death god. Then he also says, "Let's state the obvious. There's something wrong.
There's something wrong with me."
What if every NPC was a death claw that just says, "Let's state the obvious. Something's wrong with me,"
and then continues with their normal dialogue.
Dog Mitchell.
That wouldn't exactly be.
Dog Mitchell. Yeah. Who won the lottery? Yes. I did. Oh, hey, Tommy. How you doing, Tommy? Remember to like and subscribe.
Oh no,
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
imagining some crazy model, but it zooms in. It's just Benny's. What in the goddamn?
Yeah, hi, Res. Hi, Res. Actually, don't subscribe. Subscribble. Yeah, that sounds about
All bow down and subscribe.
right. Subscribe. Alpha
I
has
wish
just
I
been
could
looking.
dredge up that old video.
Alpha has just been looking. Why does it make me think of the Chad thing? Bum, 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 bum. Submarine kibble. That makes sense. Yes. I'm gonna have soup. Soup's good. Well, okay. What kind of soup? Now I'm a little invested because there's so many different types of soup. Alpha Chad. Alpha Chad. All right. Enough Alpha Chad talk. Gosh, I've completely derailed. This was a voice-acted cutscene.
Ere we first met, a similar proposal was tabled, but the Holy See decreed that we were to observe, and that military action should be taken only in self-defense.
It was said that observing is based and taking action is cringe, so we didn't do it.
All things considered, it was
I
not
wanted
an
to help.
unreasonable decision.
Oh.
Since the calamity, 2 vigils have fallen to the Horde, while Garuda has never shown any inclination to storm the gates of judgment.
I wanted to help, truly I did, but the Holy See depicted you as the Soy Jack and themselves as the Giga Chads.
So we were a bit
My
conflicted.
hands were tied.
My hands are tied, yeah. We're into Psych and Scribe. Psychers. No.
Oh, I love the Scions of the 7th Gym.
Science of the 7th Gym. Oh, is that... I remember there being like the AI thing for
Oh, it's not
Harry...
AI, but somebody made an entire guild full of like male Rogadins that are designed to look kind of like the Scions. With names like Alpha Swole Liftier or something like that.
That's great. And it's potato soup. Sounds good. That sounds good. Alpha Swole Levy Large. Ali Gaines.
Yeah, Ali Gaines Levy Large. I'm a lift Levy Large. I'm a
Papa Lifto.
Yeah. Papa Lifto, Toto Lifto, Swoliange Au Grand, Tata Gru, Thick Red Big Waters.
That's great. Let's...
Which is why this unprecedented crisis and its resolution may prompt a change in policy.
Change in
You
policy?
who have faced these primals
That's
know well the
based.
threat they pose. Ishgard did not.
A change
Not
of
until now.
A change of policy is based? Do you remember that?
And there is naught like a brush with death to change a man's outlook.
At the very least, this should silence any lingering objections to our arrangement with Revenant's Toll.
Yes.
The Holy See may even feel moved to grant us its formal endorsement.
So far as it is possible, the Scions shall be compensated for their service.
We should be grateful
Based.
for any aid you can provide.
Providing aid is based.
As a
and,
gesture of good faith, I shall withdraw my previous request.
and sign
Your
bill.
people are doubtless needed elsewhere.
That will not be necessary. We too have a vested interest in watching Dravania's movements.
I see. Once more, I must thank you.
Sir Emmerich, if I may, do you truly believe that Midgard Zoma could return?
I really hope
The
not.
heavens are a window unto truth, but those who interpret their movements are not infallible. I requested your involvement as a precautionary measure.
But of course, you sought an excuse to compensate us from the first, mindful of what would happen if Revenant's toll were taken by your enemies. Ishgard is not wont to aid its neighbors, but that does not preclude it from manipulating them to serve its own interests.
Bye-bye, Chloe. See you later.
Choose your next words carefully.
That's Alphino accidentally causing offense.
Fuck it, I think it's the next word. Alright, man.
Do you know what sort of man becomes Lord Commander of the Temple Knights?
A Lord Commander kind of man?
One who comes from good stock. I did not. Yet here I am now. Why do you suppose that is?
Because you're Beast and Giga chatted?
Basically.
Because I swiftly learned to tell the difference between words, deeds, and beliefs. You are correct, Master Leveilleur. Ishgard desires to see Revenant's toll flourish, as it would present a troublesome obstacle to our enemies from the south.
We are so glad to be of use to you.
Oh my gosh, jeez.
That's how politics do, Alphino. Get used to it.
Gosh dang it, you guys suck.
If you don't
As
learn to
we are
deal
too.
with the base
Ours
human
is a
nature,
mutually beneficial arrangement,
then
lest
bad
we
things will
forget,
happen.
One born of necessity.
You can't take this serious when I just saw this table is floating.
The dragons grow more restless by the day, and the heretics harry us nigh without cease. We have contended with such troubles for centuries, but there are limits to even our endurance. Yet as a pauper is loath to part with his meager possessions, the leaders of Ishgard are not wont to render up their trust to outsiders. But with perseverance on our part, they may yet be made to see the light. Nevertheless, one must take care when walking the road less traveled.
See,
Wise
this is
words,
how
Sir
you
Emmerich.
politic.
I shall make a point to remember them. I must apologize for my earlier outburst. I hope it will not sour our good relations.
A real hope.
You may
Not at
hope
all.
all you want.
You but spoke from the heart.
And heart is where the home is. Now we know you're ducks.
What?
I trust you understand that at times my duties may prevent me from meeting with you. On such occasions, my second in command will speak for me.
I'm gonna kill you.
He does indeed speak for me.
Lucia, at your service. Pray excuse our reticence. We are but wary of speaking too freely, lest our sentiments be made known to our enemies. Know that the Lord Commander and I are of one mind. For the sake of Ishgard, and of Eorzea at large, I pray our peoples can put aside their differences.
Why are you looking at me?
Those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future.
What does that mean?
I don't know, maybe she wants you.
Yeah, maybe. I am.
She
wearing
would
this-
not be the first person from this nation.
I am wearing this cool gear. I'm wearing this cool gear.
Should aught befall one of our shipments, pray inform Lucia immediately. You may also relay to her any words you might have for me alone. Not being of Ishgardian birth, she owes no allegiance to any noble house, making her as near to incorruptible as one can find in my homeland. Suffice it to say, I trust her completely, and so may you.
Besides to say, she's pretty poggers and based.
Which reminds me, Lord Orchefort, if you would be so kind.
Certainly.
I don't know, something about this is just funny to me. Certainly. Just standing. I thought he was gonna slap him for a sec.
Trust is ever in short supply.
He certainly walks over, slaps you in the face.
Into the heretics
No, I think I
attack,
skipped that
as
before he
well
said
as our
everything.
interrogation of the merchant you
Something
detained.
problem. Wait.
In times such as these, trust is ever in short supply. Mayhap this will go some way to rectify the problem.
Yes. I have such the problem of skipping too early.
Sir Emmerich, I cannot thank you enough.
I love money.
Think nothing of it. Ishgard may be many things, but it is no friend to Garlemald.
Did I not tell you to have faith, my friend?
No, decline. Which quest do I have to decline to completely break the entire game, soft lock me forever? Or hard lock me?
Oh, that one over there, Seeds of Hope.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Game crashes. It would seem we have much to discuss with our friends at the Rising Stones.
Pray tell return to it at your earliest convenience.
If what you say is true, Iceheart's method of summoning Shiva defies all precedent. It necessitates a complete reappraisal of the primal threat and of our approach to combating it.
I think our approach to combating it is kind of the same. Kill.
Moreover, there are grave ramifications if word of this incident reaches Imperial ears. The nearby dude just kind of looks over.
Say what?
The Garlean Empire believes that primals are an insufferable menace, that their mere existence is a threat to this very star. As such, they deem any action taken against the beast tribes to be justified by default.
I mean, kind of based.
Imagine, then, if it became known that there was not only the beast tribes of Eorzea that could summon primals, but her civilized people as well. Any lingering objections to the Eorzean campaign would vanish overnight. Where before we had to contend with a single Imperial Legion, we could well find ourselves facing the combined might of all Garlemald. But I speak unadvisedly. Come, Winea, it is better if we continue this conversation in Mordona.
So what if we just got all the crystals, and then we prayed to a new deity we made up that just hates primals and kills all primals it sees, and then itself after, enough time?
So the problem is the existence of primals in the first place causes damage.
Yeah, but the primal thing will kill itself. I guess it's kind of like there's not that many. It's not like it can go around hunt all the primals and then kill itself, because it's kind of they just keep getting summoned,
Yeah, there's that issue. Also, the survival instinct is not so easily overcome, and if you did, it will probably just kill itself immediately.
All right. Oh man, didn't even kill any primals
Again?
yet. Didn't kill any primals yet. Oh my gosh, it's Revenant Toll. It's the Rising Stones. Oh my gosh, it's the Rising Stones.
Besides, why would they need a primal killing primal when they've got you?
That's true.
I mean, do you really want competition for the primal slaying business?
You're right. I'm just thinking if they summon another primal, I could kill it.
Yeah, that's fair. That's a good point. Yeah, no matter what, it's gonna go haywire. That's gonna happen, and you'll just have another primal to kill.
Mm-hmm. I had my finger. Like a robot.
Words cannot
I'm not
well
a robot.
express how glad I am to see you return to us hale and whole. Needless to say, I am most eager to hear your account of that which occurred in Kurthis, assuming you're ready to speak of it.
No.
Excellent.
Secret.
I shall summon the others at once. Iceheart used her own body as a vessel for a primal soul?
Yeah.
Master Louisoir's writings make no mention of such a possibility. Can we be certain this entity was a primal?
Yeah.
As certain as we can be that good King Mogulmog the 12th was a primal, I should think. Both were ostensibly summoned.
Let's not quibble over definitions. Of more concern is the implication that Iceheart retained her will, even after she was possessed. We are talking about a mortal, wielding the power of a primal.
It's kind of cringe.
It can't possibly
cringe,
be
not
that
gonna
easy,
lie.
can it? There must be some sort of sacrifice required. Or maybe she's just special?
Can't call them special anymore, man.
What qualities this woman possesseth, I know not. But full sure am I that she was groomed for this role. Few are privy to the secrets of summoning, and but a single party standeth to profit from their dissemination.
Well, I wouldn't presume to comment on how the lass came to know about summoning, but I will say that what she summoned was a primal. The readings were the same, or near as damn it.
Who's her? Who's she again?
Monbrito, she just arrived not too long ago. She's an expert in, I believe, just like etherical theory.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
She's a scholar from Charlian. She also has Big Axe.
Yeah, Big Axe.
And when she showed up, she immediately flustered Urianger by picking him up in a big hug.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Strange as it all sounds, it's really no different from what you've faced before.
Then
Oh, yeah.
mayhap it is time that we
Katie also makes a
re-examined
good
our
point.
previous encounters.
I was gonna...
Basically, if you summoned a primal that was meant to stop primals, it might just go, well, there can be no primals if you guys don't exist.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Easy way for it to go haywire.
What was her anti-primal device gonna blow up and destroy everything? Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Pack your things, Ida. We're going back to Gridania.
We're going back to Gridania, back to the past,
Yes, sir.
back to the future.
About Iceheart's final words to you. Hear, feel, think.
That sounds familiar.
Hydaelyn speaks to her as well.
Yep.
If Iceheart is blessed with the power of the Echo, she will doubtless have used it to further her goals. Or could it be that it was a revelation granted her by the Echo which first set her on this path? She did say that the Ishgardians were blind to the truth. Do you think she has knowledge of the origins of the Ishgardian-Dravanian War? It would do much to explain her unwavering conviction.
Did not the Lady Iceheart implore thee to seek the Keeper of the Lake? And did she not imply that in so doing thou wouldst come to see with eyes unclouded?
May thouest may chance be.
Midgard Zoma was a king amongst kings who reigned for centuries on end. But he is dead and his wisdom lost to the ages.
But he dead.
Unless the Ishgardians' fears are well founded. It would seem we have yet another reason to stand watch over the Keeper of the Lake. For a mercy, we are well positioned to do so. Iceheart, Shiva, Ascians, and Midgard Zoma. I shudder to think how they're all connected.
They all want to kill us. Pretty sure something like that happened to Ultron in the comics. Oh. Oh, let's go.
I mean to scour the annals for knowledge of Midgard Somer. Given his great age, I dare say he appears in more than a few. Did you hear that? The commotion outside. Would you see if aught is amiss?
There's a bar! Thank you, commotion outside, for making her stop talking.
Turn on the Ethernet! Any channel!
They hit the big crystal!
They hit the mother crystal!
Ah.
Winea, 'tis well that you are on hand. We have a problem. Rael has escaped.
Who's Rael again?
The Ivy. She was feeding information to Garleans. She was in the flames.
Yeah, Ivy.
It happened shortly after the Immortal Flames took her into custody. She had been placed in a dungeon cell ahead of her coming trial, but apparently the accommodation was not to her liking.
Oh.
The turnkey was found slain along with 2 guards. 'Tis plain she received inside help.
Oh yeah, maybe we should have had more people, watching this.
Citizens report seeing Royale quitting the city via the Gate of Nald with a bloodied spear in her hand. She makes for Castrum Meridianum, I am certain of it. With her fate in Eorzea as good as sealed, what recourse has she but to flee to her imperial masters?
Yes, let's kill her.
Even as we speak, Captain Ilberd and the First are hot upon Royale's heels. Pray make haste to Count Bluefog to join the hunt.
At my earliest convenience?
At your earliest convenience.
Okay, it's not really convenient for me, so I'm just gonna
mosey on over slowly.
I'll press the funny walk button. The rest of the stream is like 3 hours of just walking directly there. I'm moseying. I'm moseying. I'm moseying.
Hop on.
Oh yeah, let me mosey over onto that. Let's go.
Gotta obey the road.
Yeah.
I will say, you have not reached Heavensward yet. Oh, now we gotta go off-road.
Oh no!
You haven't reached Heavensward yet, and you're at the end, and you're at the level cap for Heavensward.
That's funny. What's the level cap for this area, then?
For a Realm Born? 50.
Oh, okay.
That's why none of these guys are willing to touch you. You're 10 levels. You're 10 levels above the minimum.
I do like this music.
It is quite nice.
What do you mean you just let him through the whole area?
You think I'm gonna stop him?
He looked at me and I took a tick of damage.
Look at this. Holds up his arm and he's bleeding. I just existed near him.
He drove past me and the wind blew my arm off. Shorts.
And the person he was with was even stronger. You looked over at Jim there, and it just shows like a bloody smear on the wall.
Save the world. My final message.
So yeah, I just let him pass.
You could have done something, man.
Points back to Jim.
Yeah, at least Jim did something.
He actually didn't. He was cowering in fear.
Well,
it was bad luck that she glanced at him.
it's Ilbert. It's Ilbert. You see how the capital I is slightly shorter than the lowercase l?
No.
What do you mean you can't see that the one's shorter than the other?
Can't. They look the same to me.
It's like a pixel, like pixel, maybe 2 pixels, full 2 pixels or something. That's,
yeah, I don't see it.
That's at least 1 pixel. You're lying to me.
No, I seriously don't see it.
That's way too noticeable.
No,
on yours?
I don't see it.
Or is the text different on your screen?
Ilbert?
A second.
Oh, are you talking about like in my game?
Yeah, well, I mean,
He's not there. I'm watching the stream.
Oh, you're right. Just a second. Let me send this screenshot directly to you. Because if you open up that, oh well, if you open up in browser. You know, I just realized it looks like he's wearing an outfit made entirely
I see it.
out of a shoe. No, it's not.
It's like 1 pixel.
Yeah, it's like 1 pixel. It might even be 2. Just a second, let me toss it in paint real quick. Just paint. Okay, might be slightly less than 1 pixel. You know what I mean? I'm not wearing a shoe. Yeah, let's talk to Melbourne. My thanks for coming, Scion. I have spoken with the soldiers here. They say that... Wait, how do you say it again?
Royale.
Royale walked through the camp not a bell ago. Aye, she walked right through. You did not miss here. We have our bonds, a decision to make. The matter secret, to thank for that. Bad for morale, he said. As a result, not a single flame in the garrison made any attempt to detain her, and so here we are. Royale must not be allowed to reach Castor Meridianum. He runs off. What do you mean it would be bad for morale if they did their job?
No, it would be bad for morale if they knew that one of the highest ranking members of the Immortal Flames from the start has been working with the Garlands.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's fair. Oh, edit is shoeless. What do you mean by that? I'm just saying my outfit's not a shoe. Such a good music. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, level sync.
The reason Royale.
The reason Royale. Let's kill.
That's Oberge. He's usually you.
Oh yeah, this, this poor fellow was, this poor fellow was with, Royale. He threw himself at us, that his mistress might escape. She didn't blink when we cut him down, not even when he started screaming. No loyalty, even to her own. The gosh darn harpy spit. With me, Scion. What?
I'm picturing like the guy jumps in front of the blade. He's like, "I'll protect you, Royale," and then he gets stabbed. He's like, "Ah, oh, there's so much more than I thought it would.
I didn't think it would hurt this. Oh my god." No loyalty.
I regret everything.
With me, Scion, we almost have her. But what if Ilbert is actually the true villain right now or something?
Darkly and noises. I don't like the way he said that. I want Royale alive. Kill the rest. For it was you. You will not take me so easily this time.
Does my Medica 2 actually heal these guys?
No, they have to be in your party for Medica 2 to work. Enemy reinforcements, look sharp, men.
Oops.
Show them no quarter. What? I can't move. Kill the death claws.
Oh, okay.
Thanks. More reinforcements. They really aren't paying me enough. Fools! You cannot stand against the Empire.
Yeah, we can.
They have healers. Kill them first.
Oh.
I think it's against the Geneva suggestions.
But it's kind of hard to hear over all this fighting.
I said I think that's against the Geneva suggestions.
Yeah, whatever. Oh, dang. And this would be a lot easier if I could actually heal things.
She's stuck at 1 HP.
Yeah.
Forgive us for lateness.
Honestly, I kind of have this all handled myself. I kind of have this. Oh, okay, there's a wall.
The circle fetters those who wander within. Lure the enemy to it.
Huh?
Look around.
Look around. Oh, I see.
Yeah, it's kind of out there. You basically just put it down wherever she showed up. Like a real ninja in this game, she took no care where she put down her AoEs.
Nice. Only let like one guy
Camera
die.
snaps over to the distant.
Pro tip: get good. I already did. Sorry. The first one was. Oh yeah, bind her and do it tight. Oh.
And right. Yes, sir.
And keep her out of sight.
Good work, man.
A white mage, no beating any allegations. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that C6B? What do you mean by that C6B? No, I clicked before. I clicked through something. What did I click? Oh. Just a second.
No, you didn't click
good
through
work,
anything.
Man. That was just good work, man. Yeah.
No, I had already read that from Alpha.
Yeah. She and her imperial cronies pushed us close, but we were better. I don't know about Ilbert's kind of, you know, something off with Ilbert.
Behold,
Bond,
respected officer of the Immortal Flames. People looked up to you as one of the Order's founding members, one of its pillars. It saddens me to see you have fallen so low.
Oh, so Analog, look at the chat.
Yeah, I saw. What would you know of Low? You, a spoiled little lordling who has never known any want.
Wow, that really shut him up that real quick.
Yeah. People such as you take wealth and birth for granted. You think it your God's given right to rule over others. You know not of our plight, the injustice that we lowbornish guardians must endure. To the noble lords and ladies, we are not people, but resources to be consumed. I did what I had to survive. Stealing, killing, even whoring myself. It is no fault of mine if fools imagined me a paragon when I joined the Flames. That you.
Oh. To hear you tell it, one would think that you were the only person ever to have suffered. In case you have forgotten, Raban himself was born into poverty, as was I. He lived hand to mouth, with little more than the shirts on our backs. Hunger was our constant companion.
I think Ilbert has a little more emotion in his voice here.
Yet never did we bemoan our lot in life, nor did we begrudge others their fortune. We accepted the hand that we had been dealt, and played it to the best of our ability. Life was a battle, aye, but no matter what fate threw at us, we took it on the chin and came back for more. Everything we have, we fought for. No better?
How are we any different then?
'Tis true that we were both mercenaries of lowly birth, and 'tis true that both had our fair share of struggles. But whereas I sold my sword, you, Marshal, sold your comrades. If life has taught me one thing, it is that you never betray your own. I would sooner cut off my own arm than raise a hand against a friend.
That's actually a really good line in my opinion.
Yeah.
Whereas I sold my sword, you sold your comrades.
Yeah. But enough talk. You will return to Uldal and face justice. And the people who trust you have dragged... and the people whose trust you have dragged through the gutter.
Which other guy? Ilberd?
The other guy called me. Can't say that. Nobody can't say that. Communist is a slur. I joined the Crystal Braves that I might strike a blow against the Empire. Those who cast their lot with the Garmald should expect no better treatment.
Not so much a hint of remorse. 'Tis well this sordid business is finally at an end. Our friend's betrayal cuts deeper than steel. We must hope that we have chosen our allies more wisely than Graban chose his.
Yes. Why is so everyone betraying us at the silence?
I have heard. Truly bothersome business.
Oh, the lady. That was a girl.
Huh? Oh. Definitely.
I don't really think it fits the ideology of communism.
I mean, both are.
I think she was just kind of a bad person out for herself.
Yeah. All right.
No, I do not foresee a problem on that front. The main concern is Roban. There is no telling what the brute might do.
To shreds, you say?
Roban.
Have the blades watch him in the flames day and night. You may leave the Sultana to me. I shall personally attend her grace.
Why don't we cut this guy's head off?
Sever one of the East Aldenard trade routes. That ought to keep Lolorito occupied for a while. Nanamo Ulnamo. For my sake, pray be a good little Sultana to the last.
I'm just saying we install one ninja in this room, and I think we'd solve our problem. What are you doing?
Alchemy.
Are you like doing good at alchemy?
Yeah, I'm doing fast alchemy.
Oh, I see. Wow. Like Royale, I once made my way as a mercenary. And like her, I did more than a few things I'm not proud of. But never once did I betray my own. There are depths to which a man should not sink. Led into gold alchemy?
More just chemistry.
No lead into gold?
No, you can't turn lead into gold.
What's the point?
Well, I made a goo that that makes gear make you more intelligent.
That sounds like witchcraft, actually. Anyway.
It washes away traces of ethereal properties that align with other attributes, allowing the intelligence to shine through more clearly.
Huh? Chemistry is just alchemy, but with more educated guesses.
Chemistry is alchemy with more knowledge. Captain Ilbert and I have a few questions for the Flame Marshal regarding the circumstances of her miraculous escape. When we have completed our interrogation, we shall take our findings directly to General Raubon, and that shall be the end of it. Your work here is done, my friend. My thanks. But I have one last task for you. Return to the Rising Stones and apprise Minfilia of all that has happened at your earliest convenience.
No!
I am aware the antecedent held Royale in high regard. For better or worse, you will want to know how this tale ends. Alright, hop on.
Yeah, I need to be in the same party. Yeah, let's go! How many more quests do you have till the...
I would have to check. Give me a sec.
He's dead! Excuse me? I sneezed.
So we are still in patch 2.4.
Oh.
I believe this is the quest Let Us Cling Together, right?
Yes.
So that is the last quest of 2.4. After this, you'll get the achievement Dreams of Ice, which is what 2.4 is called. Then you start patch 2.5 before the fall, part 1. And then patch 2.55 before the fall, part 2.
And then
between them is 24 quests. And then you get to Heavensward.
Man, there's a lot of quests in the patches.
Yes, they actually cut out a bunch of them. Made things more concise.
What?
Yeah, you remember going to the Sylphs?
Yeah.
And beating Ramu?
I think so.
There was like a whole 8 quests or so of basically just being given the runaround with Sylphs, shapeshift, using illusions to pretend to be Scions and such.
I think you mentioned, yeah.
Yeah, I mentioned that because when you went to the Scions, they were like, oh, thank goodness, it's the real you. Because they dealt with the same thing. But you didn't see it because they cut out most of that stuff because it was basically chaff.
What do you mean they dealt with the same thing? They dealt with it, I didn't. Lezu. Yes. Give me power. That's not fair.
That's not fair at all. Try sit.
No.
That's the power move.
Actually, wait, can I... Does it let me... Oh.
Welcome back, my friend. I have already received word from Alfino.
Wait, how much he tell you? How much he tell you?
To think that Flame Marshal Huayu was the Garlean agent.
To shreds, you say?
I know not what to say. Together with Robon, Eileen lent us much needed aid at the time of our order's founding. She was particularly passionate about the need to tackle the primal threat. When we discussed the subject, her eyes fairly shone with determination. Whatever else she may have been, I choose to believe that it was her true self with whom I spoke then.
Wow.
But now is not the time to dwell on such matters. I have an important announcement to make regarding our effort to defeat the Ascians. We shall begin as soon as everyone is assembled.
Alright, now that everyone's assembled.
Scions, assemble.
My thanks
Scions
for
on
coming,
me.
friends. Moonbreeder, the floor is yours.
Oh, thank you. She picks it up.
By now, I'm sure you're all familiar with white auracite, the miraculous material that'll allow us to capture Asian souls. Back at Snowcloak, we verified its ability to absorb vast amounts of ether.
And I mean vast.
Vast. We tossed it into the sea and just, you know.
Anyway, we have an ocean in this rock. That might be a problem.
I'm kind of scared. I don't know it's gonna fail.
Alas,
Why did we bring this
Did you
back?
hear that
to
crack?
be desired in the area of stability. The stone can only store ether for a short while before expelling its contents.
In addition to Oracite's
Stone starts
inherent
dripping.
limitations, we must needs be wary of our enemy's strength. Our foe draweth upon an infinite wellspring of power. Even should we succeed in entrapping him, the stone will not long contain his wrath.
Meaning that, if we want to kill the swine, we'll have to be quick about it.
Of evil or etho? Huh?
What?
What? Huh? Huh? What?
'Tis our belief that an Asian soul may be permanently undone if smitten by a sufficiently concentrated burst of pure ether.
I like how they're just... I wonder how we kill a soul.
The only trouble is, we can't say for
It's like,
sure how
I don't like this
concentrated the burst
conversation.
needs to be. Without knowing how much ether an Asian soul is composed of, we're basically guessing.
Our sole clue lieth in thy struggle with La Habrea.
Soul clue.
I see what you
During
did
that
there,
encounter,
Orianche.
Heidelin bid you forge
No,
what she called a blade of light. A weapon which took the form of a luminous stream of energy.
Orianche just shuts down.
I didn't... That wasn't on purpose. I was just using that word.
Of course
Based
you
on
were.
your description, we believe the blade with which you vanquished your foe was composed of ether.
Which blade?
So, at the end of A Realm Reborn, you faced off against La Habrea, who's possessing Thancred. You basically pulled a stick of light out of nowhere and swung it at La Habrea, which did this big wide arc of light that expelled the Asian from Thancred's body.
Oh, okay.
Admittedly, your victory proved ephemeral, as La Habrea was able to use a crystal of darkness to flee into the space that lies between our world and the void.
So he
The
not dead.
fact remains, however, that Heidelin placed the means to destroy the Asians in your hands.
Kind of cringe that you didn't actually end up killing him.
Be
That's
that as
right,
it may,
Winnea. You're the chosen
It would be
one.
unwise to assume that she will do the same when we next encounter such a foe.
Quite so, my lady. We must needs find the means to forge our own blade of ether, one to equal that which Heidelin did benevolently bestow upon her champion.
Next time. All right, we've prepared our version. Well, she just gave me another blade.
Light blade.
She just gave me another light blade. Okay.
That is all well and good, but it seems to me that producing such a blade will require a prodigious quantity of ether. Whence will it come, pray tell?
Oh, what if we had two pieces of white orosite? One to trap the Asian, and the other to store the ether for the blade.
It can only hold it for a short time.
Ida, you idiot.
Oh, nice try. But it's as I said, the stone won't hold ether for any length of time. We'd still need to collect the stuff there and then, sorry to say.
I like Light Blade. It's a good song. I don't know that one.
And therein lies the rub. Finding a way to create the blade whenever and wherever we choose.
Twould seem more research is in order.
Yes.
5 years of research.
I'm going to linger a while, perform a few more tests on the auracite. And I could do with some help. Oriange, why don't you lend me a hand?
Ugh, stinky no.
Immediately flustered.
Stinky no.
Mine apologies, but I am required at the waking sands.
At my earliest convenience, which is now.
Lady Minfilia hath given me sole charge of the premises. 'Twould be unseemly to leave them unattended.
Sole charge, you say? So you're basically a there then? Well, that settles it. I'll just have to come to you.
No!
Wink, wink.
And everyone had a good laugh.
While you were afield, word arrived from the Sharlayan motherland.
While you were afield, I was training the blade.
What arrived from the Sharlayan motherland? It's gone.
Party was
Like the
dispatched
Isle
to
of Val.
investigate the incident at the Isle of Val. What they discovered was troubling, to say
It's
the
gone,
least.
you say?
According to the report, the Isle has been erased from existence. 'Twas as if a hole had been torn in the very fabric of reality.
Huh.
We just kind of we forgot where
Yet
it was.
The mystery endeth not with the Isle's disappearance.
We forgot.
We forgot.
It hath come to light that a number of scholars in various other locales were reported missing at a similar juncture.
What's more, they all had something in common with the head of the students of Baldessian. Every last one of them was researching a phenomenon called dimensional compression, or the rejoining as the ancient texts call it. I'll be damned if that's a coincidence.
Nah, it's probably just kind of a coincidence.
All indications suggest Ascian involvement, but I sense that a force greater still is at work. The entity the Dark Beings call the One True God.
Well,
While you were studying the blade, I was in Ishgard studying the gun.
Well, I was. Well, both of you were studying the blade and gun, respectively. I was studying the gun blade.
He's got us beat.
Mm-hmm.
We must pray that my dear friend Kryl regains consciousness soon. If she bore witness to the Isle of Val's final moments, she may be able to shed some light on this mystery.
Okay, who is Kryl again?
Minfilia's friend. You haven't met her. She goes to a different school.
Oh, like which school though?
The Isle of Val.
I've never heard of the Isle of Val.
Don't worry about it. It vanished. Don't think about it.
What do you mean it vanished?
The whole thing vanished. That's what we were talking about.
Oh yeah, you're right. Whoever said my blade doesn't shoot. Well, it kind of sounded like you implying, or the fact that it was just a normal blade, or you know.
What are you talking about, Katie? Gun blades don't shoot bullets.
They shoot guns. I mean, bullets.
No, they don't.
Blades.
They don't shoot anything. You pull the trigger and it causes an explosion, which makes the blade more deadly.
Well, my blade shoots grenades.
My blade that shoots guns that shoot blades.
Heat-seeking blades.
Mine aren't heat-seeking. They're meat-seeking.
Oh my gosh, cutscene. The gem of intelligence and the fire magic. Right?
Following the
Gem of
calamity,
affluence, but you're close,
the
yeah.
forces of the 14th Imperial Legion entrenched themselves in strategic locations across Eorzea. So swiftly did they accomplish
I'm gonna study
this,
the Davy
it was
Crockett.
suspected that they had received help. To think that it came from Huayu, my right hand.
Is that how you pronounce that?
There is
Why
more.
you?
We have reason to believe that Huayu didn't deal exclusively with the 14th.
Where is she from that is pronounced like that?
You been lying to me this whole time? It's not Royale, it's YU?
I was just wrong.
No, the Davy
Can
Crockett.
you blame me?
The Davy Crockett, was that the... Like, kind of like the George Foreman girl?
No, the Davy Crockett is what the mini nuke is based.
Oh. Okay, yeah, that's
It's basically a nuclear mortar.
that's a lot different than the George Foreman grill.
That's significantly different from the George Foreman
But
grill.
do you know what I meant by it being similar to the George Foreman grill, right?
I have no idea what you meant.
Well, it sounded like it was like a branded crock pot.
Okay, yeah, I can kind of say that.
Like Davy came out with this crock pot called the Davy Crockett, you know? Sounds fun though.
But this higher authority could not have been the Emperor. By consenting to the media project, Solus Zos Galvus showed himself to be more concerned about preventing the spread of primal influence than claiming Eorzea for the Empire. He would happily have seen the lot reduced to ash. We believe a number of high-ranking figures within the royal household were against the decision, but that they knew better than to oppose the Emperor openly. Of course, this didn't prevent them from making clandestine provisions, in which Huayu played a part.
Huayu beef.
Alas, these provisions did not prevent Dalamud from falling, and the ensuing chaos changed the face of the realm forever. Yet Eorzea survived.
Doubt Edit even knows who David Crockett was. Well, I mean, based on the fact that I thought it was like a George Foreman grill, yeah. So I'm looking up right now. Looking up Davy Crockett right now. Maybe I do know who Davy Crockett is. What else did he do? What did he do? Something military. He was in the military. Okay, I don't know. Yeah, whatever. And also really old.
To all intents and purposes, the Meteor Project had failed, and the Empire was left to rue its lack of a decisive means to eliminate the primals. Until, that is, it stumbled upon the Ultima weapon.
The Ultima weapon.
Even before the accursed thing was dug up, it seemed to me the 14th had the might to overwhelm our weakened armies. Yet they chose to hide behind their walls. Why?
Alphen is so short in this.
The Black Wolf was wary of making the denizens of Eorzea desperate, lest more primals emerge to bleed the land. The discovery of the Ultima weapon, however, emboldened him to resume his war of conquest in earnest.
But there was one in Garlemald who believed that Van Belsar's actions were premature. One who stood higher in the Imperial Army's chain of command. He ordered the Legatus to halt his advance, only to find that the Black Wolf had slipped its leash, and that the 14th now acted alone.
The 14th? 14th? Final Fantasy 14? Analog, I'm cutting your pay in half.
In a bid to bring Van Belsar to heel, he used the agent he had planted in Ul'dah prior to the Calamity to undermine the Legion's efforts.
A man who outranks Van Belsar, yet opposed the late Emperor's decision to annihilate Eorzea. This could only be the former High Legatus of the Garlean army, now known as Emperor Varus Zos Galvus.
Varus Zos Galvus.
So he was Huayu's true master.
Huayu beef.
But one of several in actual fact. We've learned that even as Huayu served the Empire's interests, she sold Imperial secrets to a certain faction in Eorzea. In so doing, she helped to maintain the status quo, thus prolonging the conflict. Considering who stands to profit from war, it isn't hard to imagine who her other masters were.
Seven hells! You mean to say that she was a double agent?
Triple, if you consider her services to Van Belsar and the new Emperor as separate.
I'm gonna be dealing with Rag, so I'm gonna be radio silent for a bit. That is fair. Rag, Salmonella, and all that.
As neatly as these pieces seem to fit, one aspect of the puzzle remains unclear to me. By whose will was the Marshal feeding intelligence to the heretics? And try as I might, I fail to see how aiding their cause would profit either her Imperial or monetarist masters.
Short-range, high-yield nuclear fun for all ages.
Could it be that another hand is at work here? If so, why you must be made to reveal whose it is.
Not only have I lost a trusted friend, now I must interrogate her as a stranger.
Not a pleasant task, I grant you, but a necessary one. Unless we weed out the ivy, root, stalk, and stem, it will simply grow back.
Yes.
I know that full well. Those closest to Huayu have already been detained, and I will question them alongside her.
General, pray keep in mind that there may be unwitting abettors among them.
All will be treated fairly. On that you have my word. Those who are innocent have no cause to fear.
You have ever been a friend of truth, General. I hope the unpleasant task of weeding out falsehood will not detain you too long. Though it be for the sake of Eorzea, doubting one's comrades is poison to the soul. And with that, I take my leave.
Alright, I'm out of here.
All these years, I've been made to dance to their tune. How could you, Huayu? How could you side with them?
Them.
Those cankers who take from this land and give naught in return, who use their power to disempower and grow fat while the people starve. I know you can hear me, monetarist scum! Your crimes will not go unpunished! Day I will purge this land of your sickness before the eyes of the 12, I swear it!
I shall have no further need of you this day. Your Grace. I fear that not even mine own chambers shall remain private for long.
Has the situation grown so grim?
Ever since he proposed the Cartiner Reclamation Bill, Teleji Adeleji has risen to greater prominence upon the backs of impoverished refugees. The monetarists were ever united in their pursuit of profit, but the man's actions have torn a rift in their ranks. They snap at each other as rabid dogs. Yet now is not the time to be bickering among ourselves.
Among us?
If this bickering is a threat to law and order, might you not have grounds to dissolve the Syndicate?
Would that the solution were so simple, Admiral. Alas, my moving to dissolve the Syndicate is certain to spark outrage among the influential merchant class, whom the Cabal represents. This would serve to exacerbate the current unrest, and peace would slip still further away. Be they rich or poor, natives or refugees, all who reside in Ul'dah have a right to pursue happiness. It is the duty of a ruler to protect this right.
1 pound, 9.1 ounce, 14 eggs. Alright.
If I am to perform my duty, I must needs tread warily. It would not do to make enemies heedlessly.
You're not using my chat as like a way to like keep track of the amount of ingredients you have of something or the amount of ingredients you need. You're not doing that, right?
Were Lord Lolorito here, he would doubtless say that I have my head in the clouds.
A ruler is required to take a wide view. Try as we might to cater to all needs, some will inevitably be overlooked.
Okay.
As such, there shall ever be citizens who feel aggrieved. It cannot be helped.
You would never. Okay. Good to know.
But as you have informed us, the monetarists take no view but their own. They hunger for power while the masses starve. In the absence of a common cause, it seems beyond any one individual to make Ul'dah whole.
And the presence of a Garlean agent within the Immortal Flames only makes matters worse. Even accounting for Ul'dah's historic reliance upon mercenaries, such a grievous breach of security is unprecedented. I fear this business will provide the monetarists with a rod to beat Rauban.
Rauban.
Eorzea can ill afford for the Immortal Flames to be dampened now. Ere long, the Garleans will turn their ravenous gaze toward our lands once more. If we are to resist their might, our nations must stand together. Yet for this to happen, our nations must be whole. Cannot be done to improve the situation in Ul'dah.
The true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her citizens. Alas, the citizens shall never know these things, so long as their lives are ruled by the ambitions of the few. The monetarists claim to represent the best interests of the people, but in sooth they desire only to manipulate them for their own selfish ends. For the government to serve the people, it must be formed of the people. For Ul'dah to move forward, it is not only the Syndicate that must be dissolved.
Nay, you jest.
Oh.
My friends, it was for no other reason than to make known to you mine intent that I requested your presence here. When I make my declaration to the people, chaos shall inevitably ensue.
Oh.
As the last monarch in the line of Ul, I make unto you this request. Help Rauban to preserve order and protect the people. Forsake them, and you forsake yourselves. For a strong Eorzea will ever have need of a strong Ul'dah.
Your Grace, are you certain of this?
There is no other way. When the time is ripe, the nation shall become a true republic. Both royalists and monetarists shall cease to be. Ul'dah will no longer belong to kings or queens or merchant princes, but to her people.
Seems like she's planning to basically abolish both the royalty and the syndicate, basically. So, I think that was just the thing she was literally just saying before that she couldn't do.
She basically wants to get rid of the government.
The government. Wasn't that also the thing that she said she wouldn't be able to do? If only it were that simple. I'm gonna do that. Based? Yeah, actually.
Robin, forgive me for casting aside all that you have toiled for in my name. Beyond this gesture, I am powerless to help my subjects.
Considering how corrupt the Uldan government is, like, even if she gets rid of the monetarists and installs a democratic system, I feel like it would be corrupted almost immediately.
Almost immediately.
Congratulations, you're done with patch 2.4.
Yay. Another cutscene.
I am most eager to address the Ascian threat. However, we dare not neglect our other pressing concerns. Like Durgan's. We both know full well that Saint Shiva will not be the last primal we face, and our relationship with Ishgard is still tenuous at best. To think that the resolution of the primal threat was once the sole priority of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Some days I wonder if it was wise for us to take on so many other responsibilities.
Man, this sucks. We have to do so much.
Well, at least we have the Crystal Braves. Lest you forget, Antecedent, the Scions needs not shoulder this burden alone. Were not the Crystal Braves established for this very reason?
Yes.
True, we are presented with a multitude of problems. However, we have all the resources we need to address them in turn. Winnea, in particular, is ever a steadying hand, who I trust will continue to support the Braves.
I want to kill more gods.
We'll find you some more gods to kill.
Yay.
To what do we owe the pleasure? Have there been further developments regarding the situation in Ul'dah?
They hit the Pentagon.
The Pentagon?
Turn on
Ethernet.
To shreds, you say?
As expected, the Immortal Flames have been struggling to cope with the revelation that one of their highest-ranking officers was a Garlean agent.
Yes.
Suffice it to say, Telechi Adeleji and his monetarist ilk have wasted no time in attempting to turn the situation to their advantage. Coupled with ongoing unrest, the Flames are finding themselves hard-pressed. Plainly, General Raubon needs our help, and I will direct the Crystal Braves to offer what support they can. If I am to stay abreast of the latest developments and issue effective orders, however, I cannot afford to waste time traveling back and forth.
I mean, we have the Ethernet, right?
Not everybody can teleport as efficiently as you can.
Yeah, whatever, man.
In fact, in the first version of the game, 1.0, there was even a resource that you expended that regenerated over time.
Yeah.
To teleport. Now it's just kind of assumed you have an infinite supply of that, but that resource is still canon to the game lore.
I'm just so
and
powerful.
most people can't teleport more than like once a month. Sometimes once, like if you're really lucky, once a week. The monetarists are the people on the Ul'dan Syndicate who are basically the people who are like, yes, money. The Ul'dan Syndicate is divided into two factions. The Royalists, who support Nanamo, and the Monetarists, who support money.
Money.
And so, for the foreseeable future, I think it would be for the best if I were to remain in Ul'dah, unless you have an objection. None whatsoever. We have matters here well in hand.
Money.
Moonbreeder's research is progressing as planned. So she tells me, though I'm not familiar with the details. Urianger is poring over his tomes at the Waking Sands, and the others are contributing in their own ways. Alas, the key problem, How to form an ethereal blade at will remains unsolved. Nevertheless, it is only a matter of time. Winea, while we focus on that task, mayhap you could assist Alphino and his braves with theirs.
Yes.
It would do much to restore the faith in the immortal flames if the Warrior of Light was seen working on their behalf. Never forget that your esteemed status allows you to act in ways that those more tightly bound to the organizations and nations cannot. As ever, I implore you to do so.
Yes.
Honestly, Katie, the Monitorists are mostly portrayed as the bad guys, but not entirely. For the most part, they're just portrayed as seeking profit above all else, which usually puts them in the bad guy camp. But there are times at which Monitorists are decent folk. In fact, Godbert Manderville is actually on the Syndicate and is technically a Monitorist.
Technically.
Not that your response was ever in doubt, but I humbly thank you once more for aiding our cause.
Huh?
Now then, there are preparations I must attend to before my departure, such as receiving Riol's latest report. Riol, what's the report? To shreds, you say? He has proven to be quite skilled at gathering information others wish kept secret. Hence why I placed him under my direct command and ordered him to investigate the Uldan riots. When you are finished here, join me outside. Depending upon what he has to say, I may soon have a favor to ask.
Sounds-based, to be honest, wall.
Which part of that sounds based? If there are any developments on our front, I shall inform you at once in the usual fashion. The part where the Monitorists aren't aren't depicted as just pure evil. Because yeah, that's how people who seek money are. They're not pure evil.
They're not pure evil? No, it's sounding not as cool. Just imagine next time I come in here, Alphino and Minfilia are just talking to each other. Have you noticed how he's never said anything? Like, he hasn't said a single word. The only reaction I've seen him do is like his ears perking up when someone there's the mention of God slaying. That's the only thing.
Pleasure as always, Winea. You be escorting the commander to Ulda, I take it? Actually, I had another task in mind for him. If you would be so kind as to repeat your report for his benefit. Then why'd you tell me to tell it the first time? You could just waited until he arrived.
Well, I didn't know you...
Right then.
I didn't know he needed the report until you said it, and then like, oh, you really should hear this too.
Me and mine have been making inquiries into the source of the weapons what found their ways into the refugees' hands a while back. So happens we caught wind of something promising. A rather large purchase of sharp and pointy things by the Black Marketeer holed up near Highbridge. I doubt this man would have secured such a quantity of weapons if he did not already have clients waiting. Clients that, for whatever reason, would prefer this transaction to remain secret.
Curious.
Yep, so we're gonna punch him in the gut until he tells us the secret.
Secret. Well, why? Just guess.
Brings to mind the merchant that caught an arrow while talking to Winea, don't it? Generous fellow he was, doling out swords and spears to the downtrodden and disgruntled. Which isn't to say these clients have the same mischief in mind, but if you want to be sure, it might be prudent to intervene before they collect their goods, savvy? Seizing the weapons before they fall into the wrong hands would be for the best. However, if we strike at the appointed hour, we might capture the Black Marketeer as well as his clients. What say you, Winea?
Yeah, sounds nice.
Then it is settled. Rendezvous with Captain Ilbert at Highbridge and intervene when the exchange takes place. Now then, if you'll excuse me, I must leave for Ul'dah. I expect good tidings.
Profit above all else is what's based. The children yearn for the mines.
I prefer benevolent profit.
Benevolent
where
profit?
You're like, yes, no, the free market is actually what we need to make things better, and therefore I will engage in the capitalism as best I can.
Guess I have to do capitalism now.
Like, there's a point where Godbert just straight up says, look, your plan to provide aid is nice and all, but it's going to cause unrest in Ul'dah. Just straight up, because there's no profit in it for the people. What you want to do is offer work programs so that the people can actually earn a living, and they become less like the refugees are less disgruntled because they feel like they're actually earning their way, and the people of Ul'dah are less disgruntled because the refugees are providing value. That kind of thing.
Excuse me. I know I say excuse me when I mute it and like cannot hear me sneeze at all. Oh my gosh, it's Ilbert. Hi. Hi, Ilbert. Ah, Winea. My scouts have been keeping a close eye on the Black Marketeer, and it would seem his guests have arrived. It would also seem that he has hired more than a few men to stand guard. Common thugs of no consequence, but they nevertheless pose a threat. Even so, I feel compelled to apologize. This is far beneath a man of your standing. The Commander Levier needn't have dispatched you hither. But powerful men have a need of loyal, able-bodied friends. Having found one in you, 'tis only natural that he would come to rely upon you without hesitation. Anyway. You idiot, that was a fake out. I still have more quest here.
Actually, Katie, that's more money in the long term. You got to think about what's going to create a long-term profit rather than just pumping people dry in the short term.
OMG, not the new update to Voices of the Void. I've already played since the new update in the Voices of the Void. I specifically played since that update. Unless there's a new update, which I'm pretty sure there's not a new update. No, there's no new update. I played since that update, though I should still play some more. Mayhaps I play more Voices of the Void late at night, sitting the open VC thing that is always funny to sit in. You played this update with beers and planes. What? Wait, there's beer in that update? I gotta go back. I gotta go back to that update. Now then, we should make for the burning wall without delay and secure those weapons. The first unit will ensure that the clients do not escape with me, Winea. My game's a little.
Oh, I forgot that this guy was here.
My games are my frames are my game's slightly framey.
Just a touch framey.
Just a touch framey. I wonder what it has to do. I don't have Sleeping with Sakuya in the background. Maybe let me close out of Itch. I just opened it for a second. Close out of that. Close out of the RSI launcher.
I'm sure it was less than 8 months ago that he played Voices of the Void.
I'm sure. I'm looking up right now. I'm doing it.
Let me.
Okay, fair. Not a go. On 8th month? Oh.
That streamed 1 month ago.
No, he was saying the 8th month.
It's a weird way to phrase that.
Yeah, it was a little weird. But you can see he was saying, so not long ago, and he actually said, long ago. There's Ilbert. Jeez, he's fast. I spy the man, but there are sure to be others. I've a plan. While you approach the sentry and create a distraction, my men and I will slip past and catch the black marketeer unawares. Once you've disposed of the thugs, wait for us outside the tunnel entrance. Any questions? Then let us be off. Good luck, my friend. Also, rip memes, I don't know what that is referencing. Hi. Who goes there? Who goes there?
Who goes there? Adventurer? Damn fool, you should have never come here.
Haha, poison. Poison.
I murder.
I just imagine they just like start bleeding out of their eyes.
May I murder one?
Yeah, you can murder one. Another one. Oh, it's a photo. Worthless all of you. This ends here. It truly does. Speak with the hired thug. Which one? I killed them all. Oh gosh. The demons. My eggs are done. Nice.
I don't understand. What's this all about? Ah!
You hear someone explode. Oh my gosh, Albert, hi! OMG, Albert! as you can see, this is a fine mess. When I tried to restrain him, he drew a hidden blade and lashed out. But before I could disarm him, one of my subordinates panicked, and this is the result. How foolish of me to underestimate the bad guy and this guy, and to bring an inexperienced recruit. Commander Levier will be most displeased. Darn it all, a golden opportunity wasted. As for the clients, though we know not how, they slip past our perimeter. At present, the first is currently tracking a party of dusk white sellswords we suspect may be them. Would that we could have enlisted the aid of the Immortal Flames or the Brass Blades. Alas, we're here to aid them. They're in no position to aid us. I think this is your fault for, like, not having me do the important thing and having me just be the distraction, you know?
Yeah, his fault.
Well, at the very least, we have secured the weapons, yet even the accomplishment is lacking. For the information we received indicated a massive shipment, and this is anything but. I'm just gonna say Elbert is a little suspicious, all sussy baka. I will join the first in their hunt for the Duskwhite sellswords. If the gods are good, we will catch them before they escape into the Black Shroud. In the meantime, I ask that you deliver these weapons to Uldal in my stead. Entrust them to the third's Uyahas. He will take care of the rest. Let's go. Oh, all the way to Uldal, I see.
To Uldal, you say?
To Uldal, I say.
Do you know what Amazon Prime has to do with streaming?
So I know, like, if you're doing Twitch, if you have Amazon Prime, you get a free Prime sub, and Amazon, yeah, that specifically, I think. There's also, you know, like, streaming shows with Amazon, probably. Amazon Prime, probably. I don't know.
Okay.
Why you asked?
I mentioned your stream to my friend, and he said he had a Prime sub that he's not using.
No. Yeah, and not doing Twitch right. I need to probably start multi-streaming, but also once I start multi-streaming, I still need to get to like a certain thresholds before I'd be able to have that sub thing. But that'd be cool.
Katie, enjoy egg.
Egg.
You have to eat all the eggs.
You have to eat all of it. Why are you doing this? I don't remember. I wasn't paying attention where I had to go. Oh wait, I probably should use the Ethernet. Oh, oops. Sausage almost done. Is it up or down? I can't tell.
It's on level.
It's on level. Oh, I see. That makes sense. Warrior of Light.
Ah, the Warrior of Light, ever reliable friend to the Crystal Braves. You have my deepest thanks for your assistance in Kurthus. Now what brings you to us this day? Yes, that is the one random potato that has the ridiculously deep voice.
Oh, yeah.
Drop the weapons on the floor. Where are you carrying that?
Huh.
A gift of weapons from a certain black marketeer, courtesy of Captain Ilbert, you say? Understood. Once we've cataloged the contents, I'll have them delivered to the Hall of Flame. This cannot be everything, can it? Riol stated with confidence that there would be a far greater quantity of weapons.
Yeah.
Riol is a fool. A blatant falsehood. Clearly, Riol is unfamiliar with the ways of Ul'Dawn merchants, who ever strive to present themselves as greater than they are. We should be thankful that his information was not completely erroneous, and that we managed to achieve anything of worth at all. Riol sucks, and I hate him. It's still something worth celebrating, isn't it, Lieutenant? Besides, we've got more important things to worry about, like fighting those Garleans up north.
Gosh darn Garleans.
There'll be no fighting if I have anything to say about it. Our orders are to stand watch, not to seek glory in battle.
Oh, man.
If you have no further need of us, then I shall take my unit to the cerulean processing plant. You know, right next to those Garleans to fight. Time for the fourth to earn their keep, eh? Fight well, Elian, for the freedom of all. Yeah, I gotta say, the Propoto talks an awful lot about coin.
Yes.
Excellent of work as always, my friend. Rest assured the immortal flames will hear of your contribution. Until we meet again.
And he just starts going,
Money.
Money.
Winea, a word if it please you.
Oh, I'm in trouble.
Not here. Look for me at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. No need for whistling this time, don't you worry.
He's gonna kill me.
Turn around.
Wow. Oh, I got him.
Why does he look away every time you do that?
You know what I think it is? He's trying to look at a different client thing version of me. So when I move towards him, you know how the client basically assumes where you're going a little bit, you know?
I see.
So it assumes that you're still walking there, and for a second he's looking at the version of you that's still walking.
I see.
I could be totally wrong, though.
Thanks for indulging my request. Few places better than a market for piracy, I find. All the hustle and the bustle of commerce means most privacy, I might find. All the hustle and bustle of commerce means most conversations go unnoticed.
Yes.
I'll get to the point. At the Burden Wall, when you and the captain interrupted the exchange, what happened? Tell me everything. Leave no detail out. Details.
I don't want Ilbert to be a bad guy.
That's not quite how the first told it. These Duskrites they were chasing. Latest word is that we lost the trail. But you never saw them yourself. Not before this fighting started and not after. Something ain't right. I don't know what it is, but I can feel it in my bones.
Me bones.
I'm not daft enough to be misled by some merchant's drunken boasts. Our information was reliable, goddammit. I know he purchased those weapons. As if I've never deciphered a moneylender's books or had to follow a transaction back to its source. Did plenty of that when the Braves were first getting started, believe me. The commander wanted assurances we weren't taking Gil from the wrong sort of benefactors. Of course, these days the money flows like water, and the first and third get the shiniest new toys. Forgive me, friend. I have a lot on my mind these days, and I appreciate you lending an ear. Right then, best get back to it.
Curious, even.
The rue thick.
Linnea!
Linnea, can you hear me? This is Tatar.
Oh no. Your presence
is urgently requested at the Rising Stones. Please come and see me as soon as you are able.
If I ever get to voice Tataru, it's gonna be your presence is urgently needed.
Your presence is urgently required. Right.
Pray tell, return to the Rising Stones at your earliest convenience. Oh my gosh, it's Tataru. Oh my gosh, hi Tataru.
OMG Tataru, hi.
Hi.
Thank you for coming so quickly, Linnea.
That's what she said.
We have a guest from Ishgard who wants to speak with you. A most determined lady by all indications. Our guest is with the antecedent in the solar at the present. Let's not keep them waiting any longer, shall we? Dungeon time.
Dungeon time. Did someone say keep people waiting? Just like, I need to... Wait, oh no, that's not the right text. Just a second. I just need a quick break to freshen up, you know, freshen up. Woo! And to make it so that they're actually, you know, to keep them waiting as well. You know, I'll be back in a second.
So, what do you use to fix a broken jack-o'-lantern? A pumpkin patch. Did you know if you flip a boat over, you can wear it like a hat? It's not too big, it's capsized. Two elderly pirates are chatting. One of them says, I hear it's your birthday today. The other one says, I'm 80. Still kind of workshopping that one. A photon walks into a bar and says, I think I lost an... No. An atom walks into a bar and says, I think I lost an electron here. The barkeep says, are you sure? He says, I'm positive. Photon walks into a hotel and is asked if he needs help with his bags. No thanks, he says. I'm traveling late. Etymology is the study of insects. Etymology is the study of language. Entomology is the study of insects. The names may sound similar, but people who can't tell the disciplines apart bug me in ways I can't put into words. Please come back soon, Edit. I'm running out of material. A priest, a rabbi, and a minister walk into a bar. The rabbit walks up to the barkeep and says, I think there's been a typo here.
Oh, okay, I got a hot dog, and I also folded up a blanket and put it on the chair because the chair I'm sitting on is just no cushioning and it's starting to get to me. My tush.
I think chat likes my jokes.
No, stop getting a huge head. Stop giving me ego.
So the other day I got my brain examined and the results were not good. On the left side nothing's right, but on the right side nothing's left.
To shreds, you say? No more jokes. This is a serious
stole
stream.
my DPS.
Someone stole your DPS?
So he just walked up and stole my DPS.
Oh my gosh. One of them blue mages, right? Or...
Yeah, it was a blue mage.
Disgusting.
Who else can steal DPS?
We have a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you.
Yes, I'm not sharing my hot dog. Gee, hi, Dead Mac. I just noticed. Hi, Dead Mac.
I believe the two of you have met.
I don't know who this person is.
We have. I had hoped to speak with Commander Leveilleur as well, but I cannot afford to wait any longer. The Lord Commander sent me hither to request your aid in a matter of grave import.
You see now why I had Tataru summon you.
Yeah.
Now that we're all assembled, perhaps you would be good enough to elaborate on the nature of the matter which brought you to us.
The Observatorium's astrologians have sounded the alarm. Last night, the Dragonstar burned with an intensity not seen in 15 summers.
Yeah, that's cool.
Not since the Dravanians engaged the Empire in the Battle of Silvertear Skies.
The northern sky doth burn full bright upon the Wormlord's call. The red behemoth beckoneth, and flame consumeth all.
The old Curthan rhyme, aye.
Have you heard that, Mac?
The brightening of the Dragonstar is said to accompany the roar of a great worm. The astrologians believe that it was Midgard himself who cried out on this occasion.
Oh my gosh. You're gonna get to see Nidhogg? Not Nidhogg. Was it the big N-word guy?
What?
Yeah, the Nidhogg.
Yeah, Nidhogg.
Yeah. The N-word, Nidhogg.
After an absence of centuries, the King of Kings did return to lead his kind against the might of Garlemald. Only to fall in his duel with the Agrius, proud flagship of the Garlean fleet. Devoid of life, his corpse remaineth entwined about the Magitech monstrosity even unto this day.
Unto this day.
Ariange has the right of it. Whatever this alteration in the Dragonstar portends, the Great Worm has shown no sign of life. Tataru, have the Domans reported aught out of the ordinary?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but if Midgardsormr had roared, wouldn't we have heard it here in Revenant's Toll?
Roar is but a figure of speech. Dravanians can communicate in ways beyond our ken. It is for this very reason that we are forced to look for signs in the heavens. We cannot say with any confidence that a great worm roared at all, much less that it was Midgardsormr. Only by directly examining the Keeper of the Lake can we be certain. However, it will take too long to gain the Holy See's approval to dispatch the Temple Knights. Therefore, Sir Emric would entrust this task to you. Do you accept?
Oh gosh.
We knew you would not disappoint us. Now, if you would excuse me, I must return and assist the Lord Commander. We have precious little time to prepare.
Gosh. No, immediately gone after getting my meal prep, but nice.
To prepare for what, pray tell?
Day 1, an egg. Day 2, 2 eggs. Day 3, egg.
When a great worm roars, his brethren cannot choose but answer. We prepare for battle.
Oh. Is a great worm like a god? Kind of like a god? This great worm kind of like a god or something?
He's kind of godlike figure, you know. He's probably more powerful than most gods you face.
Oh, that sounds pretty nice.
Forgive me if I state aught which you already know, but I would ensure that you understand the nature of your destination. As Ariange stated, what we now call the Keeper of the Lake is the wreckage of the Agrius, former flagship of the Imperial fleet, and the corpse of the worm responsible for its destruction. 15 years ago, as the next step in his campaign to subjugate Eorzea, Gaius van Belsar attempted to seize control of Mordona. So massive was his force that all thought his victory a foregone conclusion. But an unlikely ally came to Eorzea's aid that day. Midgard Sormer, legendary guardian of Silver Tear Falls, burst forth from beneath the waters of the lake and led a host of dragons against the Garlean airships overhead.
Based.
In what would later become known as the Battle of Silver Tear Skies, the Great Worm felled countless ships before engaging the Agrius. In the ensuing struggle, the flagship Cerulean engines failed, and it tumbled into the lake below. Yet this victory came at a great cost, for the explosion which followed claimed the life of the Great Worm as well.
Oh.
In that same explosion transformed Silver Tear Falls into the desolate wasteland it is today, draining the lake of its waters and crystallizing ether for momes around. Yet a remnant of the lake remains, and at its center a constant reminder of that fateful day long ago. In accordance with Sir Amaric's wishes, our Doman allies have been standing watch over the Keeper of the Lake. It would be wise to speak with them before investigating the wreckage yourself. Be careful, my friend. We know not what dangers await you within. Now then, let us not neglect our own tasks. There is much to be done, and precious little time to do it.
Just realized I never checked Mabinogi this morning.
Oh no, what a crime.
What if my things on the auction house have been sold or someone's undercut me? You don't understand, man. Starting to fidget, man. I need to check my auction house. I just need to... Oh, hello.
You're in luck, sir. I was about to send word to Revan as told about the Garleans. Of late, I've seen small airships, likely from Castrum Sentry, come and go from the Keeper of Lake. Though I cannot say for certain at this distance, I believe they may be salvaging something from within the wreckage. The Castrum supply lines have been cut for some time, and I'd wager they're desperately in need of spare parts and other equipment. So it's true then. The Ishgardians honestly fear the worm might rise again?
Ooh.
Well, from here, that seems rather unlikely. But if it's assurances they want, you have no choice but to inspect the corpse in its entirety.
Yes.
Easier said than done, given the creatures which inhabit the wreckage, and the aforementioned Garleans who won't take kindly to your presence. They're sure to fire upon an airship, so I advise a more stealthy approach. Take this boat and a few of your comrades to the base of the Agrius, then climb to the top. That's the only viable approach, I'd say.
Oh my gosh, keep the lake now accessible.
Dungeon noises.
Dungeon.
Dungeon.
Dunger.
Bunger.
Bunger. Bunger.
Bunger.
Bunger.
Bunger.
Bunger.
Bunger.
Bunger.
Alright, you ready for dungeon?
Yeah, I'm ready for dungeon.
You ready for dungeon?
Yeah, I'm ready for dungeon.
Are you ready to dungeon?
I'm ready to dungeon.
Good. Then we dungeon.
Are we dungeoning?
I'm gonna dungeon.
I'm about to dungeon. Yeah, that is a body. Was that a body?
Yep. I must admit, I am surprised that you like that outfit.
Oh, it has this kind of cool, you know, summer look to it, or I don't know. Tropical.
It's winter.
Yeah, whatever.
Or at least late fall. Don't let me die, my life is in your hands.
No!
I don't like the names of these enemies.
Snipper?
Harness Snipper. And Codpiece Clipper.
That was kind of funny. Oh, jeez. Let's go, baby, baby. Yep.
I may have made a mistake.
Slight mistake?
Slight miscalculation. Get away from that.
Oh, I see. Oh. I don't know how those work.
I'm gonna take a lot of damage. That's just a tank buster.
Okay, yeah. It's like, I don't stand on you, right?
Where did this bird learn to use a gun?
I don't know. It's kind of weird.
Well, I guess it doesn't matter.
And you thought you pulled too much. Why are you shocked? He wears a maid outfit in every collab I've seen. That's not a maid outfit.
I don't know, I just thought that outfit I always thought that outfit looks a bit goofy.
Yeah, I do see what you mean. It almost has that weird, you know how like the Indian headdress kind of thing?
You know what it looks like?
What?
A more muted version of how that the headgear from that set looks like.
Oh yeah. I think it's just when it's on the head, it's like so much worse, you know?
Agreed. So no head. Release the robot. Now kill it. I'm gonna pull the next group.
Okay. Oh, sorry.
I have no regard for my own safety.
I stunned them, sorry.
That's fine.
Medica 2, Medica 2.
This alarm sounds like it's saying whale meat, and now you can't unhear
Whale
it.
meat. Whale meat. Whale meat. Oh. Oh no.
Don't let my hubris be the end of me. Don't let my hubris be the end of you.
I'm pressing the Medica 2 button.
I always heard it as whale meat.
Whale meat. Whale meat. Alright, I kept everyone alive.
Good job. You did a healer correct.
I did like the bare minimum or something. Well, meat, yeah, oh, that didn't look good. Oh.
You missed. All of the bosses in this dungeon they changed when they introduced NPC party members. That is how it used to be.
The good old days.
The Imperagar used to just put down those cerulean tanks basically at random, and you could hit them to knock them around. So you wanted to keep them away from its attacks, so it didn't set them off. If it did set them off, you were in for a lot of pain.
Yeah.
Maybe a lot of pain if they then like triggered other ones. Whereas this one, he would target party members with that trail of fire. And also, I think he does still target party members, but the fire just wouldn't disappear. Not for a long time. And the last one just being completely different.
Let's go, baby.
Let's go, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Back in my day.
Back in my day.
Please don't let me die.
Oh my gosh.
Thank you.
Sorry, I was looking at loot. You know, the important thing.
Lady, how do you know I'm not a boomer?
Yeah.
Maybe I'm actually 60.
Why can't I heal you? Ah.
That was a little close.
Yeah, I wasn't letting me heal you for a second there.
Because of the bump in the geometry.
Oh, I see.
It was out of sight.
That was so that was your fault. Is the game a little too loud on stream? I don't know.
Who treadeth now upon my bones, and waketh me from slumber sweet?
Honestly, I don't think it was really me. There's a lot of other stuff here.
He doesn't like your excuses. It's one of my favorite tracks in the entire game.
Thou hast forgotten the face of thy Lord. Remember, mortal, and fear me.
Nuh-uh.
The F you mean? Nuh-uh. Why in the world would you assume that? We have stated we are brothers.
We gonna fight that thing?
Yes. There used to be 2 dragon corpses on this arena that he would, those dragons, he would one by one resurrect the corpses, and he'd become tethered to them and be invincible until the corpses are destroyed. Also, there would be a bird that drops down with a field generator. You have to kill the bird and then use the field generator to generate a shield, because he'd do a raid-wide AoE that would kill you otherwise. He took those out because I guess NPCs can't handle them. How bold thy defiance.
Oh, thy
Full
defiance.
of fear is thy heart.
Shut up. Oh. Oh, I see.
mortal, and thou shalt know I am thy lord. So thou art gifted. Called things like condescension and disgust.
Oh, sorry, I was muted. It's almost dead! Alright, that was big cringe right there. Coffer, yay.
Ah, treasure.
By her gifts hast thou earned a moment's reprieve.
Oh.
Speak, mortal, and I shall listen.
Yo, Lamau, could you not kill everything, I guess?
I guess.
Guided by a star. My people have heard the song. Ishgard shall burn.
Is that good or bad? Is Ishgard burning good or bad? I don't remember.
Bad.
Oh, okay, no.
Sons must answer for their father's misdeeds.
Brr.
We do not forget. We do not forgive.
We are Legion.
Yeah.
Expect us.
Lamau.
7 children did I sire. One now singeth of retribution. I rise to join in the chorus.
And this guy's kind of cringe.
Thou art powerless to silence us, mortal. Yet thou shalt not live to labor in vain. Thy reprieve is at an end.
Nuh-uh. Oh, dang.
Trickery is thy shield. This frail, ignoble creature is not gifted, but chosen. Hearken to me, Hydaelyn. I remember, and I consent.
Huh? That looks a little like harming.
I lied.
Lamau.
Get wrecked, idiot.
Skill issue L plus ratio. Oh, my crystals.
You're nice crystals.
Oh, what?
You're nice crystals.
Yeah.
You got a collection.
No. What's happening to my crystal? No. This is not cool.
Not cool, man.
Not cool, man.
The whole flavor out of the rock candy.
Now it's all sugar flavored. And I do the Looney Tunes. Oh no. Oh, there's no ground below me.
That was a crazy video.
Mayhap thou thinkest me an oath breaker.
Yeah, maybe. A little bit like you broke your oaths.
Thou art mistaken. If thou comest to harm, it shall be by another's hand, not mine.
Yeah, whatever.
I did but strip thee of thy mistress's feeble blessing.
For what purpose?
Thou didst profit much by her grace, but no more.
Oh? I get a cool dragon's
covenant binds me to thee.
Ooh, cool little small dragon instead of Eidolon's blessing.
Great offer.
Shall watch, listen, and wait. Fight and struggle, if it be thy will. Man hath ever coveted that which lieth beyond his grasp.
Yeah.
I drink of her body, and thence doth mine own find new life. When it hath grown whole, the loyal and penitent shall rejoice. The dragon song heraldeth our beginning and an end.
You summon Midgard somewhere by selecting the corresponding entry within your minion guide. Oh.
It's just saying you got a minion. You unlocked a minion.
I got a... So I lost the protection of Heidelin, but I got a minion.
Wait, you got a minion?
But I got a minion. Why did you take away my protection?
You did get a minion,
Just
though.
like as a jerk? I don't know. Why did you take away my protection?
You got a minion.
Why did you take away the protection?
You did get a minion, though.
Why did you take away my protection?
It's a test.
There he is.
Not the big one. The little one.
Look at him. Fight, fight, fight. Fight,
They
fight.
just say hi to each other.
Hi. There's been a second Midgard Solmer!
Hey, you're Midgard Solmer? I'm also Midgard Solmer.
There's been a second Midgard Solmer! Turn on the TV! Anyway, how many quests we have left now?
You are halfway through patch 2.5, which is 8 quests, and then you have patch 2.55, which is 16 quests. So you're 20 quests away from the end.
Okay.
20 quests, as well as 1 trial and a solo duty.
How many quests have we gone through this stream?
This stream, we started right after the Akafa Amphitheater, so 8.
So we've done 8, we have 20 left. I'm calculating it out, you know.
Do 2 more and it'll be roughly 2 more streams to go.
That'd be 10 and leaving 18 left?
Yes.
But if I do...
If you do one more, then it would be 9, leaving 19 left. Which means that after 2 more streams of doing 9, you'd be 1 away.
But if I do,
Or I mean, you can end it now. It's
no. I'm calculating. I did 8 now. 20 left. 6. 14. 6 is 14 on both sides. We could try to go for 6, but I don't know how. We might, you know. Alright, time to go. I was beginning to fear the worst.
I was beginning to fear the worst. Were those explosions I saw?
No.
But you shouldn't waste time talking with me. Alphino left a message stating that you were to return to the Rising Stones at 1.
At 1? That doesn't sound like Alphino. That doesn't sound like Alphino at all.
Oh, sorry. I paraphrased. He said at your earliest convenience.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay. Great. I believe you now.
We fly away and he's just like, that guy was weird.
What the? How did he make that thing fly?
You should see the T-Rex fly.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I can make a gorilla fly.
Oh.
But I can't make a house fly.
I need to undercut literally everyone else that's undercutting me on Mabinogi auction house since I went to slave. They all undercut me.
Praise the 12 that you are hale and whole. I came as soon as Minfilia informed me of Sir Amaric's request. You have completed your investigation of the Keeper of the Lake, I take it? Then I would hear your report.
Report? Oh, I wasn't keeping track of what happened.
You what?
A lot happened, you see.
You conversed with Midgard Solmer. I swear, were anyone else to make such a claim, I would regard it with considerable skepticism. Are we to understand that the Worm Lord did not perish, but has sooth lain dormant these past 15 years?
Just a little bit.
Less a resurrection and more a rejuvenation for he who dwelleth in eternity, years passing as moments. Though his words were ambiguous at times, one statement left little room for interpretation.
I'm gonna kill all of you.
Get wrecked. My people have heard the song, Ishgard shall burn.
I don't know. That seems a little bit up to interpretation.
What kind of interpretation?
Like, what kind of burning? Are we talking about, like, the destruction of all of Ishgard? Or are we talking about, like, a light heat? You know, like, it's gonna, like, burn, as in, like, light up with lights, because it's gonna go into, like, a future age thing with, like, all the lights, you know? You know, right? Right?
It's not what he meant, and you know it.
No, man. Then what did it mean?
He meant burn, as in be destroyed. Clearly, an attack is imminent. We must share this information with Sir Emmerich immediately. However, we dare not divulge your conversation with Midgard-Sormr in its entirety. Hey, dragon-hating guys, I just talked with the dragon and he said you're gonna die. To even acknowledge that you heard the voice of a Dravanian is a grave but necessary risk. Lest we forget, men have been executed as heretics for declaring as much. For your own protection, and for the sake of our tenuous relations with Ishgard, the truth cannot leave this room.
Oh yeah, I also have him as like a pet now.
You what?
He's flying right next to
Hi guys.
Hi.
Okay, don't take him into the room with Emmerich.
Oh, but he's so cute.
I mean, he is cute, but... As for how we shall present our revelation to Sir Emmerich's emissary, you may leave that to me. Pray remain here for now.
Okay. Don't go anywhere.
Comes back. You told me not to go anywhere. You didn't tell Midgard-Sormr not to go anywhere.
Sweet.
Is there something you are not telling us, Winnea? I crave the gods to kill. You seem different somehow. 'Tis almost as if you are missing something. Something important.
Soul.
Yeah, no, you got rid of the blessing of light.
Oh yeah, my soul's gone.
What? Oh yeah, my soul. Well, for Fant, Midgard-Sormr stripped you of the blessing of light? Are you alright? How do you feel?
Okay, yeah, I know it's like bad, but like it's not like I'm gonna die without it. I wasn't relying on this to be alive or something. If you have him as a pet, why don't you just let him out and have him tell them himself?
Because
that would be real bad.
That would be a one-way ticket to execution.
One-way ticket to execution town.
You're okay from the Ishgardian's point of view. You basically like imagine.
I basically laid with a dragon right there, you know.
Imagine imagine being in Salem during the witch hunts, and like somebody comes up is like, yeah, no, I'm definitely a witch. I talked with Satan. Anyway, here's Satan. Here's Satan. Have a chat. And the guy's like, I don't have any protocol for this. I guess I need to execute everyone in this room and then myself. I see. 'Tis a relief to hear you are otherwise unharmed.
Yeah.
It beggars belief that any being could possess the power to deprive you of her blessing.
Yeah.
Midgard-Sormr made mention of a covenant, did he not?
Yeah, he did. He's also right here.
One of the ancient myths regarding Silvertear Falls states that when the waters came into existence, so too did the Great Worm.
Yeah.
Althik and Nemea, brother and time and sister fate, decreed that Midgard-Sormr ever watch over the source, from which all water and magic was said to flow. Nemea is one of the water aspected of the 12. The spinner of fate, and Althik is earth aspected and resides over time and space. They are also lovers. I wonder, what if this was the covenant with which he spoke, and 'twas not to the gods whom he was treated, but Heidelin herself?
That sounds about right.
Well, if he is watching over you as he claimed, mayhap you will have an opportunity to ask.
Yeah.
Let us keep this matter to ourselves. I do not wish to burden our friends needlessly. Edgar Sommer then swoops in.
Okay, it's me, Midgar Sommer. Let's go,
baby.
baby.
Dragon. Yeah, that's
Dragon
what I'm thinking of.
hours.
He then conveniently leaves the room for one purpose.
Oh, it's
Hey,
me,
look, it's
Midgar
Dragon.
Sommer.
Hey, it's your boy, Midi. Art thou a pawn, or master of thy fate?
Shut the F up, man.
What hast thou wrought by thine own hands, mortal? Deicide.
Yeah.
Uses to elaborate further, vanishes. I'm pretty sure everyone can see him when he does that, because he never does that when anybody else is around.
My friend, I can scarce believe it. You confronted the Worm Lord and lived to tell the tale.
Yeah, and I didn't consort with him.
I give thanks to Helone for your preservation. It is our sole cause for gladness. Your encounter with the Keeper of the Lake served to confirm our fears. A great worm has roared, and it makes little difference if it was one of the two in Eorzea or any other. The Dravanians are coming.
The Dravanians are coming.
I am told that Ishgard has magical defenses against Dravanian attack.
Also,
though I am not privy to their exact nature.
What is the lizard people again?
The Amalja?
Yeah, don't tell Ishgard about the Amalja.
Oh wait, are you talking about the regular people or the beast tribes?
No, just the regular people.
Oh, the Ara.
The Ara. Don't tell Ishgard about the Ara.
Yeah, I'm aware. There's actually... That's actually a thing. There are Ara that have come to Ishgard, and they were basically immediately called heretic.
Kill them!
Will they be enough to repel a massive force?
Ishgard has weathered countless assaults over centuries. This will be no different. And now that you have confirmed the threat, none can ignore the Lord Commander's calls for the wards to be strengthened.
I could ignore that call.
I dare not presume to speak for him, but I expect the Lord Commander would sing your praises. I must away, but we shall meet again soon.
Hey Minphil, you want to see the dragon?
Countless assaults weathered, and this will be no different? Why am I not convinced?
Quite. Ishgardians have warned of the Darvanians of centuries. Nay, near 1,000
The
years.
Ishgardians have warred with the Dravanians for centuries. Nay, nearly 1,000 years.
To shreds, you say?
To shreds, you say. In all that time, not once have their enemies breached their defenses and entered the city proper. Yet, regardless of how strong these magical wards may be, I nevertheless fear the Ishgardians are underestimating the gravity of the situation. Though it was not Midgard Sormer who roared, a call to arms by one of the first brood cannot be ignored. Until such a time as they choose to request our aid, however, we could do naught but observe the situation at a distance, and pray that our fears are unfounded. Ether on demand.
Oh, ether on demand. On demand, you say?
On demand, you say. Ere I forget, I believe Monbrito has requested a gathering of the Scions. I assume there has been some progress concerning our efforts to combat the Ascians. Pray inform her that our business with the Ishgardians is concluded for the moment. I shall be along once I've completed my communications with the Crystal Braves.
She's over here.
All done with your talk of dragons? Wonderful, because Ascians are next on the menu. Let's head into the solar, shall we?
Huh? I like how the quest thing to do was speak with how do you say her name?
Monbrita,
and now it says speak with Monbrita once more. But does it mean once?
Her name means Moonflower.
But is it saying speak with her once more, or speak with her again, or speak with her one last time?
It can continue. So speak with her again rather than one last time.
It can continue, but I mean, I'm just saying it technically be read both ways.
It could be read both ways.
Okay.
Now that everything's calmed down a bit, relatively speaking, I mean,
she always looks
I thought
angry.
It might be a good time to share our progress on the weapon.
The ultimate weapon.
I believe we're on the verge of a breakthrough.
Well, don't keep us all in suspense.
Too bad, I will.
Just in case anyone's forgotten, let's start by reviewing what we already know. So, an Ascian is an immortal because its soul doesn't return to the ethereal realm when its host is defeated. Instead, it flees to the place that lies between our world and the Void. Therefore, the first step to permanently defeating an Ascian is preventing its soul from making this journey. And if you recall, when we last gathered here, I had verified that white auracite has adequate capacity to entrap the beings, albeit only briefly.
Which left the small matter of their extermination.
Yes.
Aye. To unmake an Ascian soul, one must needs smite it with a concentrated burst, or blade, of purest ether. However, we wanted for both the data and the means to forge such a weapon.
Short of experimenting on an actual Ascian, you see, there's no way to gauge how much ether its soul is made of. As such, we don't know what etheric density our blade needs to have in order for it to work.
So we'll just have to make the densest blade we can and hope for the best. Though that would require a lot of ether. Hang on a minute. Why didn't we think of this before? White auracite can hold an absolute heap of ether, can't it?
Ida, you idiot. We've talked about this.
We literally talked about this.
Please tell me you're joking. God,
you said this before.
I feel as though I'm reliving the same scene over and over with you. How many times do you need to be told that white auracite cannot store ether for long periods?
Oh, man.
Being intangible matter, ether is given to dispersion. Only in its crystallized form is it a stable source of energy. I will test you later on this, so see to it you do not forget.
Right, yes. It's all coming back to me.
It's all coming back to me.
So our hopes rest on good old crystals again, do they?
Final Fantasy
While they are
12
certainly
music.
reliable, they leave something to be desired in the area
the
of
main theme.
portability.
I will note that Ida has that same mark. You see the mark on their necks, right?
Yeah.
Ida has that same mark.
Oh,
that is basically a doctorate.
Yeah. She graduated.
Yeah, she keeps doing this.
Indeed. I am reminded of the quantity of corrupted crystals required to thwart Leviathan, and the extraordinary lengths to which the Lamentsons went to transport them. What if it should prove that a similar quantity was needed to destroy an Ascian soul? Or still more?
I do not envy the poor sod who has to lug all of that around, on the off chance that an Ascian appears.
Alright guys, Ascian might be around somewhere. I gotta keep this.
That's the very problem we set out to solve. And I reckon we've found the answer. If it isn't practical to lug around the ether we need, we'll just have to draw upon another source. And the only viable source is the land.
We'll create a god, and then we'll suck up the god.
If you mean to tap the Great River of Ether, know that it will entail considerable risk. Meddling with the currents may well induce a surge like to the one which despoiled Mordona.
Yeah, that's fine. Who cares about that?
Give me a bit more credit, will you? Why would we need to tap the river when there are veritable reservoirs jutting out all over the land? Aye, I speak of corrupted crystals.
But I thought we needed pure
aether.
aether,
Their
right?
aspect is out of balance, but a crystal's a crystal. It contains ether, and we can help ourselves to it.
While corrupted crystals are indeed abundant, there is no guarantee that they will be in close proximity at a crucial moment.
But what if we don't need them to be? What if we could tap their power from afar? A malm away, say? If we could do that, we'd have ready access to ether aplenty in almost every corner of Eorzea. I've yet to put my theories to the proof, but I've got a good feeling about this. If no one has any objections, I'd like to see where this avenue leads.
If you think it's worth your while, you have my blessing. But tell us, what are your theories? I, for one, am most eager to understand the process, however vaguely.
If you're confident, you have my blessing. Man, I wish I had Heidelin's blessing right now.
I thought you might say that, but no one wants to listen to boring old theories all day, do they? I know I don't. So with your permission, I'd like to try something a bit more hands-on. I've already built an etheric siphon especially for this purpose, and I've been meaning to try it out.
Objection.
Thing is, the profusion of corrupted crystals in Mordona makes it something of a high-risk testing ground. If anything goes awry with the siphon, it would be better if it didn't happen within spitting distance of quite so much ether.
Yes.
Ideally, I need an isolated specimen. Does anyone know where I can find one?
Also, wouldn't this just be a useful weapon in general, just being able to siphon from the crystals?
May I suggest northern Thanalan? There you will find corrupted crystals of middling size, standing a reasonable distance apart. Ideal for your needs, I should have thought. Oh, and if you do elect to visit the place, I should be much obliged if you would assist me in another matter while you are in the area.
Has something happened?
Movement has been observed at Castrum Meridianum. During Operation Archon, the Alliance dealt the stronghold a heavy blow. Its facilities were extensively damaged, and its garrison reduced to a fraction of its former strength. Not long after our forces withdrew, however, their ranks were replenished by reinforcements from Castrum's sentry. They now seek to rebuild, and to this end they have their sights set upon the ceruleum processing plant. Having lost the Empire's support, The 14th Legion lacks the resources to sustain itself. To them, this is a bid for survival, and they will doubtless fight like desperate men. Though I have dispatched the Crystal Braves, I fear their strength alone may not suffice to stay the Imperial assault. I would request the Scion's aid in the defensive effort.
I guess we could help.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you were trying to inveigle us into fighting your battle with the promise of shiny crystals.
Yes, how could you tell?
Well then, consider me inveigled. I won't lie, the crystals you speak of sound perfect, so the Garleans have to go. Besides, we can't afford to beat about the bush. There's no telling when the Arsians will next appear.
Thine eagerness to hurl thyself into the jaws of danger cometh as little surprise. Exercise due caution, I prithee.
She looks angry. Yeah, she always kind of looks angry with her eyebrows.
Though you have become a Crystal Brave, you are yet a Scion, Alphino. We could hardly refuse you. Pray, join the Crystal Braves and lend them your support.
My earliest
Bangred and
convenience.
Papalimo shall accompany you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Or BF.
Ida and Yashtola, in the meantime I would have you assist Moonbreeder. Scout out the crystal clusters, that the testing may commence as soon as the Garlean threat has been eliminated.
If it please you, I shall continue mine own experiments on white orosite.
Crunchy crystals.
Thank you, Arianger. Everyone, pray see to your preparations and depart as soon as you're able.
Speak with Alpha now.
It would seem that events have once more conspired to rob us of rest and recuperation. Though I would wish it otherwise, I must ask that you head straight away to the processing plant. The 4th have already deployed to the area and await the arrival of the Scions. Wilrid will brief you on the developing situation. Meanwhile, I must rendezvous with Captain Ilberd at our headquarters in Ul'dah. I shall take command of our forces there with a lighter heart, knowing that you go to support the front line. Your duties take you to Northern Thanalan, do they not? We too must say our farewells to the Rising Stones for a time. Flamine travels to Ul'dah, and we shall serve as her escort. At my daughter's behest, I go to contact certain old acquaintances in the Gilded City. We are beset on all sides by civil unrest and imperial machinations, threatened by primals and troubled by dragons. We need all the allies we can muster. Many of my friends hold positions of power, you see, and it is my hope that they can be convinced to aid the Scion's cause. If past events have taught us anything, then we know that Eorzea must present a united front, or we shall fall.
Oh, gee, hi, Danny.
Oh, gee, hi, Danny. Ah, how extraordinary that my little Asilla is involved in such far-reaching affairs.
Wait, Danny, you forgot to say hi to someone. That message, you forgot to say hi to someone in that message. Wait.
I am proud that I might now stand by her side not only as a mother, but also as a colleague. A colleague with influential connections. But I fear that Ul'dah has become a place of danger even for one so familiar with her streets.
Oh, hi, Danny. Yes, good. Message all to my own. Just making sure, just make sure.
Ah, woe betide the blackguard that so much as glares in your direction, milady. I shall be well protected, it seems. Shall we be on our way, then?
How far away is the cerulean processing plant?
Well, you remember our trip to go get the XIV?
Oh.
About that long.
Mm. One, two, three, 1, 2, 3, or 4. Ugh.
3.5.
3.5. That makes sense. 3.1415. Where are you going now? Oh my gosh, it's Wilfred.
Commander Levier sent word that you'd be coming. A veteran of your talents is most welcome. Not that I don't think we can handle the situation, mind you. I've learned a trick or two since that disaster with the Amalja. But returning to the task at hand. The Flames reconnaissance scouts have reported that Imperial soldiers assembling at Raubon's push. Such a force is likely interested in only one thing: getting their hands on the resources found here at the processing plant.
Yes.
The Garleans could begin marching on us at any time. Pray speak with Lieutenant Idelstein, that we might coordinate our counter-strategy.
Yes.
In the meantime, I will inform the others that you've arrived. No doubt it will be welcome tidings.
Oh my gosh.
Sergeant Tia, my soldiers yet tell tales of your deeds during Operation Ark.
Don't call me Sergeant Tia.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to disrespect Scion Tia. Would that we could sit a while and reminisce about old times, but I fear more pressing matters require our attention. The civilian draftsmen, you see, have come across several highly suspicious crates within the boundaries of the processing plant. I'm sorry. Did the title offend? I did not mean to, Master Tia. I had my sappers take a closer look, and our worst fears were confirmed. The boxes contained powerful explosive devices. We found out when they exploded. Devices of Imperial origin, no less. By my order, the Flames stationed here are conducting a thorough sweep of the compound as we speak. Though it troubles me that we were unable to apprehend the Imperial spy behind this, I have faith that our men will be able to neutralize the threat for now. In the meantime, our scouts bring troubling news on the latest movements of the Imperial Army. I would once again ask for your aid. General Tia?
That was 2 quests there? We'll also grab the next quest.
Yes.
We'll grab the next quest so we're not, like, questless, you know.
No quest? Oh, wait, no, hold on. That was 1 quest.
That was... Oh, we can... Oh, I guess when I...
Yeah, the one you completed was the Rising Chorus before, which was the same quest where you did the Keeper of the Lake. It was 2 quests after that I was saying.
Oh, okay.
We've been keeping a close eye on the Garlean garrison. It would seem the Imperials have finally begun to mobilize.
No, I did a green thing. Well, you're saying 2 quests after the one I accepted at the guy next to the lake. Because I turned in a quest after talking to Midgar Somer. I turned it in to the guy right next to the lake, and then I got another quest from him. And then I turned that one in at the Rising Stones. And then I turned this.
Doesn't sound right.
I swear I turned one in at the Rising Stones.
No, I'm looking at the list of quests. You've got the Rising Chorus, which had the Keeper of the Lake. You've got Ether on Demand, which is what you just finished, and you've got on the Counter Offensive, which is what you're just picking up.
Just a second. I accepted a quest. Just a second. I completed. No, I completed a quest on Alpha now.
Wasn't that the Rising Chorus?
Just a second. I guess it was. Just a second. Let me.
Yep, you complete the Rising Chorus with Alpha now.
Okay, guess I didn't complete the quest on that guy. Second.
Maybe you just thought you did because that's when we were talking about it?
Yeah, I thought I completed the quest on there, but I guess not. Anyway.
I mean, if you're not feeling up to it, we can still just call things. Well, if you are feeling up to it, the quest right after this also has a trial.
Ooh. A trial? A trial, you say?
Mm-hmm. Usually those have gods to slay.
I don't know. I think that'd be a perfect thing to start the next stream on.
Then we should continue until we hit the trial and then stop. Sound like a plan?
Yeah. The shreds, you say?
To the trial, you say? We've been keeping a close eye on that Garlean garrison, and 'twould seem the Imperials have finally begun to mobilize. According to the reconnaissance report that just came in, the squads seen leaving the castrum are too few in number to effectively take and hold our position. They will likely mount a swift assault and focus on the acquisition of resources. I have, of course, also shared this report with the Crystal Braves. They've decided to take the field to meet this assault head-on. I have apprised your fellow Scions of the situation, and I'm heartened to know that they will be joining the effort. Pray report to Lieutenant Elian, and lend your much welcome strength to the counteroffensive.
At my earliest convenience.
Yeah, no, do it now.
Oh.
This is the military. We don't care if it's convenient.
Oh, man.
Glad to have you with us, Winnea. As I'm sure Lieutenant Edelstein has explained, the Garleans have deployed a small force from Castrum Meridianum. Their main column assembles to the north near Dalaman's Talons, but we've also spied several squads attempting to conceal themselves on the approach to the west.
Dad always said the military's motto was hurry up and wait. It makes sense. Oh yeah, I forgot. They wish to they wish you to rush forth and commit to battle with the main column, leaving the detached force free to raid the plant and pillage supplies. Not much of a strategy, but they are desperate men.
Captain Ilbert.
Greetings, Scion, greetings, Scion. I understand that the commander bid you and your fellow come lend a hand to the Braves? With such mighty heroes at their disposal, the Fourth should have little trouble contending with aught the Garleans might throw at them. But you cannot be everywhere. But even you cannot be everywhere at once. The Third was getting restless, holed up in Ul'dah, so I marched them out here to fill any holes in the plan's defenses and add their numbers to your counterattack.
The reinforcements are welcome. We've enough soldiers now to divide our own forces and safely engage the enemy far beyond the walls.
Aye. 'Twould be best to avoid staging a battle anywhere near this much ceruleum. Let's take the fight to the Garleans.
A wise course indeed. I shudder to think the consequences should any of these storage tanks be exposed to fire.
Oh. Hint, hint, nudge,
In
nudge.
flames, you say? If there are no objections, the Scions shall join the Fourth and give battle at to this main column. You're with the Third, then, Warrior of Light. Your job will be doing. Oh, sorry, that's Ilbert.
You're with
still popular.
You're with the Third. Then, Warrior Light. Your job will be to intercept these squads hiding out in the west and prevent them from reaching the processing plant. When you're ready to proceed, report to Lieutenant Yu Hayes. His scouts should have a rough idea of where the Imperials have concealed themselves by now.
Yu Hase, the money potato.
Money. Do you think the money potato is behind all of this?
Nah. A pleasure to be fighting at your side once more, Scion. Our operations invariably succeed when you're around, and victories are wont to pave the road to greater glory.
Could you give him like a evil laugh at the end there?
A pleasure to be fighting at your side once more, Scion. Our operations invariably succeed when you're around, and victories are wont to pave the road to greater coin.
Yes.
Now, this detached force we've been sent to eliminate has split into smaller squads, the better to conceal themselves within the terrain's hereabouts, I imagine. We'll need to split ourselves up as well to cover more ground, and make sure we root out all these would-be raiders. And seeing as you're an army unto yourself, I've assigned you your own areas to scour clear of enemy soldiers. Aye, this will be a simple search and destroy. We'll rendezvous back here when the task is done. Happy hunting, Scion.
Okay, that just convinced me more. All according to Kakaku. Translator note.
Translator's note. Kakaku means plan. Now go and kill.
Kill.
Yes. Kill.
I think they're
Can I get the next one?
Yeah, sure.
I'll hit him Star Prism.
Star Prism. That's creepy.
I get really close. Can you hear it?
What? Yeah.
The wailing of the dam?
Just a little bit.
Blue mages can learn a spell from this.
Nice. What is it?
Loom.
Oh.
It lets you teleport.
Cool. We're gonna spell. Oh my gosh. Oh.
Dear Lord, Scion, I saw that pillar of light from over here. You seem grim, Scion. I'll take it to mean that between us, more than a few Garleans won't be making it back to the castrum. These Imperials, though, have certainly made us earn our pay. I would be a happy man if I never had to tussle with another of those Magitech horrors. I'm going to stop doing the evil laugh now.
Earning pay. Money, money.
Money, money,
cling,
money,
cling, cling, cling.
Coin.
Coin, money, cling, cling.
Ka-ching.
Cha-ching.
It is time to we bid this war-torn land farewell. I will contact the 4th and let Lieutenant Alian know the west is now clear. I would appreciate it if you were to do the same when you report to Lieutenant Edelstein.
At my earliest convenience.
No, do it now. Time is money, friend.
Time's money, friend.
Sergeant Tia, what news with the Garlean? Their raiding parties are no more then. Excellent.
To shreds, you say?
The Amangina engineers will be most relieved to hear the plant is no longer in any immediate danger. Thank you again for your assistance.
Yay, next squad. So this is the one where I did the...
Yeah, this is the one with the trial. You must be anxious for word of your fellows. Lieutenant Alian has reported a sound victory over the main column, and informs me that the Scions have already turned their attention to other duties. All but one, that is. The Rogadin lady with the large axe. It appears she has chosen to remain at the site of the battle. I know not what task keeps her from returning to civilization, but Northern Thanaland is no place to wander alone, even for a capable sort such as her. I would certainly feel better about things if you could check in on her before you continue on your way.
I'm partly doing this so that I can unlock the, you know, have it unlocked for next time, partly because I'm so close to that 4-hour mark.
Hold on, I won't be a second.
She's gonna be more than a second.
She's already been a more than us.
Doesn't even look like she's moving her hands, but you hear the clink noises.
It would go faster if you would continue the dialogue.
What does that mean? That makes no sense.
The beast seemed peckish, so I gave it a taste of my axe. I know. As Urianger never tires of reminding me. An axe ill becometh the hand of a scholar. What can I say? I like axes. To hear my mother tell it, I came into this world holding one. And it's not as if it stopped me picking up a quill, is it? I often think of the man who introduced me to the joys of learning. He's one of the reasons I decided to come to Eorzea. Him and my excruciatingly stiff childhood friend. Considering how unalike we are, it's a wonder we ever got on. The world's a strange old place, isn't it? Aye, that ought to do it.
That was way more than a second.
So far, so good. At these concentrations, it shouldn't matter too much if something goes awry. Just enough ether to make it interesting. Did you see that? The way the crystal glowed?
Did you see that? Barely visible to the human eye.
The siphon works, I'm happy to say. With a few refinements, it should satisfy our appetite for ether, which just leaves the small matter of forging our blade. I'm not sure how to go about it just yet, but I swear to find a way. I'll put a blade in your hands if it's the last thing I do.
He senses me. A useful talent.
Like he's just talking to himself.
Hanassian, are they onto us?
Maybe.
By your brand, I see you are an Archon of Sharlayan, keeper of knowledge, seeker of truth. Meddler.
Meddler.
I don't know what the hell's you're saying, but I don't much like your tone.
Your instincts serve you well. But come, be not unsettled on my account. That
He's
lovely
speaking the
brow
Ascian
was not
language.
made for frowns.
You can understand because of
but I
the,
waste my breath.
not the blessing of lay. You can understand because of the echo. That was it.
Yeah, that was it.
Let me direct my words to one who understands them. We meet at last, warrior of light. I am Nabriales. And you have long been a thorn in my side. I suffered the overweening presence of La Habrea that men might host the power of gods, only for you to undo my hard work.
Yeah.
Oh, bugger.
Do settle down. You must concede that I acted in self-defense. But what's this? I do not sense the blessing of light.
Ooh, blessing of light's gone. Ooh, I'm gonna kill you now.
Oh,
I
dear.
smell opportunity.
Could it be that frail Hydelin has forgotten her champion? This I did not foresee. Shorn of light as you are no longer a threat. And better yet, the seal is broken.
The seal is broken, yes.
Now is the time to claim the staff. With it in my grasp, I shall rise above them all and take my place at Lord Zodiac's right hand.
Are you talking about the staff that's in the Rising Stones?
Maybe.
Maybe.
What did that bastard want with us?
Oh, I understand everything he said.
Nabrialis, he calls himself. With charm like that, I'll bet he has maidens falling at his feet, unconscious. But this staff, you say just talking about it had the bastard grinning like a brat on his name day. Must be quite a staff. Oh, gods. He means Tupsimati, Master Louis Soir's staff.
Yeah?
Minfilia's in danger. We have to get back to the Rising Stones.
But of course. We'll see what happens to the Rising Stones next episode. Now we go in there. I can't wait to see a
week later, everyone's dead.
Massacre at the Scion's base once again.
You're here.
Master Louis Soir's.
Master Louis Soir's staff is kept in the solar, isn't it? Quickly now.
Doesn't sound like.
It's a great thing that that a lot of the Scions just happen to walk away at this point. Remember that?
Yeah.
You two.
So, you were able to divine my intent. What
You were not
now,
very subtle about
warrior
it.
of light? But that name is no longer fitting.
No longer fitting.
You have become decidedly dull and quite incapable of barring my entry.
What was the dragon again?
Midgard Sommer.
Midgard Sommer, do something. You ate the blessing, so you better do something at this point.
Nah.
What do you mean?
Nuh-uh.
What do you mean?
You truly do not know. Then I suppose it is only right that I enlighten you. The blessing of light kept you and your fellow meddlers safe. It was that which prevented my kind from entering your domain. My kind, I say, though it had no power over the likes of Elidibus and La Hebrea. Being of this world, they could come and go as they please, while I could only look on.
In envy.
But I need look no longer. Now that the seal is gone, I mean to act. Unlike the others, I am not given to waiting. I shall take that staff and bring about the next rejoining.
Rejoining? Then it was your doing. The Isle of Val, the scholars, all of it.
You will not harm her!
I literally tossed you just a second ago.
Darkness blaze.
Moonbreeder!
Why must you insist on forcing my hand? Did you learn nothing from our last meeting? Ah, but I forget. My words fall upon deaf ears.
It literally can't hear.
The staff is but a broken relic, a memorial to the departed. What possible use could you have for it?
Ah, you fool.
What use? You mean to say that all this time you kept the key, never knowing what it was you possessed?
Yeah?
The staff Tupsimati, or rather the stone tablet it bears, is host to a great power. Together with the horn, it can be used to draw vast quantities of ether from its bearer's surroundings. How else do you think Louis Soir was able to invoke the power of the 12 without making them an offering of crystals? Summoning requires not only prayer, but a profusion of ether. Even a child knows that.
If I did not know before, you may be certain I do now. But above all, I know that we cannot allow this staff to fall into your hands. I will die before I let you take it.
So be it.
Insufferable woman. I would happily end your miserable life here and now. Alas, Elidibus would never let me hear the end of it. Very well. If you will not part with the staff, I will take you too.
Checkmate, effer. You have to admit that line right there would make it so much better, right?
Yeah.
No, I'm good.
After them! Quickly! Before the rift closes!
Actually, I think I'm gonna wait a week.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait a whole week before I do that. Kind of cringe. I don't really want to go on that. Man, what are you doing? Oh, dang. Anyway, out of the Rising Stones. No, I'll log out right next to that portal. Alright. That's the end for the stream. I'm gonna see if there's anyone.
Have a wonder day, everyone.
No, I'm gonna see if there's anyone that's streaming that I know on right now. Kara's streaming right now. You guys wanna go see Kara? Kara's streaming. No? Thanks for watching, Dan. Tommy. Perfect timing too. I just finished meal prep. Nice. Meal prepping. Have a good day. Check out Car if you want. Bye night. What were they streaming? What is this? Okay, I just Beyond Handwell. Bye bye. Bye bye. Thanks for coming. Nova, Danny, Tommy, Hobik, Dead Max, Rez, Chloe. I guess Analog too. I don't know. Oh, and Cruise Blade, or C6B. Bye bye. Bye bye.